They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. As you can see, we are unfortunately down a wonderful Fairy Ranger Warlock this week, but Lou had a long weekend, and we implore her to get that rest. We love you, baby. Everybody give Lou a little kiss on the forehead. Mwah, 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 mwah. Before we dive into the session proper, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. I play Whistle, and both he, him pronouns. You can see more of me and other stuff that I'm involved in over at Stealthy Elf Productions.
Thank you so much. Next up, Angie.
Hi everybody, I'm who am I? Who are we in this moment? Who should we aspire to be? Who knows? Apparently I can't remember my own name, or maybe my tongue is just tripping on balls. Anyways, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I'll be playing Zio Marino today. And hopefully next week I don't trip over my own name. You know, great start to the stream, y'all. That amazing. Here we go.
Button, please.
Hi, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and next Saturday, you can catch me twice. The first time with Angie at 10 a.m. over on Roll. Is it Roll or Roll?
It's in the chat. It's Roll for Charity.
Yeah.
Thank you. Roll for charity. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders, and Angie and I are starting at 10 a.m. Alec is playing at 1 p.m. He probably was going to tell you that, but I did. And then you can catch us at 6 p.m. Eastern over on Stealthy Elf Productions, premiering Unearthed Inheritance on that channel. Ah!
It's a big old TTRPG day for you guys.
It's a big day.
It's a big weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Button. You have a propensity of stealing what I'm going to say right out from under me.
I have another thing to say. Lorian has Henry Cavill energy, which I think is very cute.
Oh, yeah, no, that's very true. He really does. He really, really does. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me at keyboard. Find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms, and as Button said, you can catch me as Finn Reese over in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions. I will also be in the Rolling for Charity stream. I will be playing some Magic the Gathering, some space-themed Commander games, which is going to be a lot of fun. So check the link in chat. You're supporting a phenomenal cause, and we would appreciate your attendance. And speaking of incredible causes, we still have our donation link open for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Any help directed toward Gaza, Palestine, anyone who is affected by what is going on at the hands of Israel, please go ahead and check that link below for a well-vetted and well-informed charity. I would also like to thank our sponsor of the show, Caroline, and their shop, Lupine Honey. You can go ahead and check out Lupine Honey and all of the amazing collections. There's a whole lot of Our Flag Means Death and different sort of fandom merch that you can find since the SAG-AFTRA strike is over. We love the fact that our actors and writers are being treated fairly in their industries. Mwah! Use Tales Archive for 10% off of your purchase. Thank you again to Caroline.
Also, happy Diwali to whoever celebrates. Yeah. Today's the first start of Diwali.
What Angie said. Happy Diwali. Do I have any? Does anybody else have any other announcements?
I like the way you did the glasses thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was very That was very granddad of you.
You went from dad and went to grandfather actually. So last time on Known Realms Tolesh in our chapter Mythic Dawn, we picked up as Echinacea recalled their memory of finishing their cottage construction with one Lorian Belnades Lorethian. A beautiful cottage in the northern reaches of Shenthir within the city of Ilynbelle. There's a knock at the door as one Fandor Campbell. Fuck. I have to. Fuck you. No, I don't have to do that. I have. With Thandoril delivers a book, who is a friend and paramour of one Echinacea Belrose, delivers a book called Mythic Dawn, a book about mythical creatures where Echinacea is able to learn more about the beings that they are so connected to, phoenixes. There are a few myths there that we went over. And toward the tail end of that memory, Echinacea and Lorien were given the information, were told for the first time about Coleata, the Winter Queen, and her hunt down for the line, her hunt for the line of Lorethian. As we close that memory, Echinacea picking up about 50 years of their past lived experience, we pick up with Whistle and Zio, who I believe were making their way back to the Humble Abode, if I remember correctly. Making their way back to the Humble Abode, where a very interesting discovery was made. Whistle, who is still a part of the Iron Legionnaire, had taken part in 2 attempted invasions of the Scorched Isle. Whistle having first-hand engagements with one Iolus Marino, Zio's father, both of them having a fairly intense bout, but managing to walk away from each other. Through a conversation and some understanding, Zio was able to not forgive, but understand what Whistle had done and affirmed that the two could continue to work together. The two then return to the Humble Abode, where we find Lazuli having a really hard time navigating being with 2 parents, which, honestly, what a mood. It's still very clear that this is all very fresh for Aura specifically. She sees her husband and seeks comfort, and Lapis is being a good man in an unhealthy way and trying to be there for Aura in the ways that he can, in the way that she wants him to be there. It is then discovered, or is then revealed by Aura, that members of the Shadow Court of the Feywild had stolen not only Mana Shield technology, but weapons crafted by one Lapis Isledale, and took them from his workshop. Lapis having to struggle with the fact that he, at one point in time, crafted weaponry that is now out in the world. We return to Echinacea, who questions Egret and Lorien and Eadwulf about Thranduil, and they're able to glean that there was a time where Thranduil had called for aid, and Lorien and Echinacea did not make it there fast enough. What could be a reason to why Thranduil has betrayed these two. We then, I think at that point, everybody returns to the Humble Abode, yes? Everybody returns to the Humble Abode, and there is a big debrief on the plan to make sure that both parties, the Shadow Court and the Circle of Umbra, do not make it to Sivahome Hold, so that this meeting between both entities does not happen. Echinacea pitching their plan, and that seeming to be the plan that the group is going with so far. Aura departs at this point. If I just remembered Lucian and got the giggles. Lucian trying to break into the house that he's staying in. Aura leaves, saying that she is going to glean information from her fellow scouts and bring it back regarding individuals from the Shadow Court specifically. Lucian breaks in. He is caught immediately by Lazuli and Echinacea. Whistle, with his ring of sea invisibility, is able to spot that it looks like Lucian got some gifts. He got a seashell necklace for Zio. He got mechanical clockwork pins for Lazuli. He can get dog shit for Whistle. Fair and valid. And then he grabbed Angel's Dream Tea, chocolate, and some seeds for Echinacea. Shows off these gifts, and Echinacea and Lucian try chocolate together for the first time. I believe they said they like the raspberry chocolate the best. With that, the group then separates. Whistle and Zio heading to the Fox and Hound Inn, where Zio's about to meet their companion for the night, Bramble, but he and Whistle have a conversation there, And Whistle decides that once Zio is in the Fox and Hound, he's going to take a nice little meandering flight and kind of collect his thoughts. We're going to pick up there for this session. After that, Echinacea, Lazuli, Kaelin, Lucian, and Eadwulf head to Echinacea and Lorien's cottage in Ilynbelle. Names are transferred in the home's warding system. Thandaril's name is removed, and Echinacea goes into, alongside everyone, to see a well-prepared meal by Pelgond, who wanted this homecoming to be as homely as possible, understanding that this is a space that should feel like home, but is a place that this Echinacea has never been before. There are a lot of emotions felt. There's time breaking down these events. Echinacea is able to find the Sigil Sphere and the copy of Mythic Dawn that Thandaril had given them. And we end the session with Echinacea and Eadwulf having a conversation and debriefing some of those emotions. We pick up on the night of... what day is it? I know it's the 9th. It is... Wait, why are... Oh, there it is. Nade the 9th of Marpanoth. And we pick up with Whistle. Stop it. Shut up. I like my day names. Leave me alone. We pick up
You like him too.
Thank you. No, well, you guys like aspects of them. We pick up with Whistle. It is an interesting time of night for you, Whistle. This is the time on the Alaric where jobs would start being broken down, people would get into their bunks, and the rigidity of your life as a sailor and a soldier within an army really came into play. But here, you see people openly walking the streets, purchasing groceries, handing off flowers. The scent of freshly cooked meats and potatoes and vegetables are just wafting through the crisp and cold winter's air. What is on Whistle's mind as he is flying these bird-like wings on this cloak, sort of wafting cold winter's air? You're familiar with the sea, but this is a calm sea. It's not choppy. It's not being traversed via a Titan-class vessel. It is encased in ice, and a sea, combination of sea and winter breeze just sort of washes over your person. Much more calm and picturesque than what you're used to in regards to traversing the ocean.
I think as Whistles catches the wind beneath his wings and the cold air makes its way over his skin, gets goosebumps, his first, the hair on his arm stand on end, kind of closes his eyes, and he just thinks about how ironic fate is that he's encountered Zio after all these years, and the strange relationship the two now share. And he starts to think to Nikolai.
There are more things that I realize, that more decisions I've made that seem to be having ripples that are catching up to me.
Everything. There is a cause to everything. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? A butterfly on the opposite side of the world flaps its wings, and on the other side is a tsunami. Actions, big or small, creating an effect in the world. Everything you do will come back to you, directly or indirectly.
I've done a lot of bad things.
No. Everybody does bad things. I suppose the question is, what do you do with those bad things? Do you allow them to exist as they are, just be bad things? Or do you learn from them? See, when I was a boy, I have plenty of siblings. 7, to be exact. My eldest sister, Charlotte, well, she was rude. Very smart, but very rude. She would always come into my room and take my train set. I quite liked my train set, you see. I painted it and crafted it myself out of the best wood that Father could chop from our backyard. I made it. It was my contribution to the world as a boy. And Charlotte took it from me, the bitch. Now, what she did was wrong, and I understood that from a very young age. But the ways in which I handled it, those were not right. I walked into Charlotte's room and I kicked her in the chest. I took my train and then I left. I really hurt Charlotte. I really hurt Charlotte. She didn't talk to me for months. And I don't blame her because I did a bad thing. Doesn't matter why we do bad things. What matters is what we do with the bad things. I could have talked to Charlotte. I could have appealed to her. Told her how much I love the trains. But instead, I escalated what she did. Because it wasn't about the trains, it was about hurting someone who hurt me. So what do you choose to do? Hurt? Or learn from the hurt you've caused?
I'd like to learn from it. Maybe I'm worried I won't recognize it.
You already are. You've already said that you're picking up these signs. You're recognizing them. Give yourself some credit. You're not an immutable force. You're a man. You might be an old man. You know what they say about old dogs. New tricks. That's wrong. You can. Just takes more time.
I know for certain that I'm going to help this group. For more than just bringing you back.
For more than that.
I owe it to Zio.
And I think Whistle is going to... Are there like any sort of towers or anything in town?
Yeah, there's an alloyed church to all of the alloyed pantheon towards the center of town. There was this very classical Catholic cathedral with the very tall tower, and you can see at the top of it is the symbol of the alloyed pantheon, which is a 9-pointed starburst. The cross section between the top and the vertical and horizontal sides kind of spread out a bit longer than the other starbursts.
Yeah, Whistle's gonna swoop up to the tower and probably land and just kind of lean in on something and just look over the town, memorize certain sites, think about the mission to come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There are a few moments of silence as you kind of begin to take in the sights here as Nikolai just sort of... What you said about how you felt. Did you mean it? Did you love me?
Yes, I do love you. I still love you.
In the same way that in moments of deep contemplation, you kind of retreat to silence. You can feel Nikolai do the same. But it's deeper than that. You see, you feel Nikolai extending himself a bit, pushing, while still present in the dagger, reaching outwards. And I just want to check in here. Zio, you're spending your time with Bramble right now, correct? Okay, great. Just wanted to check in there.
Why?
The rolls you rolled last week, they're coming into play right now. So
Wait
great.
a minute.
So it's great. Okay. But you, as of right now, you are just spending your time. You're doing your thing, fade to black, great. Echinacea, what are you doing at this point in time? Obviously, you've just kind of come off the throes of this conversation with Eadwulf. You're sort of processing in the humble abode, in your cottage, and you're...
They are going to finish crying, and then they will go to the garden looking for potion ingredients.
Okay, on your way to the garden, you are met with a... Dr. Belrose, can I bother you for a second? The voice of Nikolai, the psychic connection cemented when you showed each other your mind palaces, being essentially your doorbell being rung.
This is so fascinating. Hello, I'm here.
How are you?
Oh, I am doing as best as I can. How are you?
Oh, as best as I can. Yes, that. Would you like to come pretend to drink at my place? I realize I'm in a dagger and I don't think I can get drunk, but I would like to pretend, and you can meet my cats.
I would be honored.
Well,
Okay.
and this is when you see a physical manifestation in your mind. You know how you can sort of close your eyes and envision something? When you blink, you see the outline of Nikolai, an older human man, blonde of hair, not dissimilar in look to Aasimar, just a bit older and a bit softer in expression and facial features.
Oh, okay. They're going to sit down, just in case, somewhere, anywhere.
Okay.
And then they'll try to accept this invitation.
What I'm going to say here is give me an Arcana check. Flat roll.
Questioning 20.
Perfect. You sort of, how do you kind of approach Nikolai in this time?
If I can flavor this a little bit, is this a successful roll?
This is successful. Yes.
Okay, I didn't want to assume.
Yes, it is successful.
Then, within the Mind Palace, they are walking down a corridor, and out of the corner of their eye, on a wall, text starts to write itself into the shape of a door, and it opens to reveal Nikolai.
Perfect. Open the door, and you see him standing about, I don't know, 6 or 7 inches taller than you, and he just says, please, come in. You see a beautiful, of the time, sort of modern apartment. There are many games spread about the same description given to David in regards to what Nikolai's place looks like. Very comfortable, a lot of plants around the space. You see 4 cats, a Maine Coon cat, a tabby cat, and then 2 Persian cats sort of jumping around the space and playing with one another. You see a very nice open concept kitchen, a lot of wood and brick around you. And Nikolai approaches with a glass of wine. I don't know if it'll do the trick, but the illusion is wonderful. And I know that you had a long day too.
I appreciate the illusion.
Well, would you like to play a game of chess?
Very much so, yes.
Please, let's sit. You guys sit, and I imagine there's just some small talk amongst the chess game, correct?
There is. If I may say, just given given what Nikolai has expressed, at some point during the game, I think Echinacea is losing.
Yeah.
And as they see that their queen is in a trap, they say to Nikolai, I know what it is to feel trapped. And I know the comforts. They look around the space, this comfortable apartment created in his mind's eye. I know that comforts don't matter. I would exchange comfort to gain freedom any day. And I imagine you feel the same.
I much feel like a cat right now. In transit, in a cage. Not allowed to fully be myself. Not even necessarily feeling like myself. That said, I suppose I'm glad I'm here. I'd rather be here than anywhere else, I guess. But you are right. It's not freedom.
It's a wise perspective, though. Better to be trapped than to be gone.
Very true.
Because you can escape a trap.
Exactly. Sort of looks down at the board. Do you plan to escape the trap?
Oh, I don't think I can escape this one. Go ahead and take her.
Dink. Checkmate.
Damn.
As you continue playing, we're going to stop back at the cottage. Sitting in the chair is the physical form of Echinacea, eyes completely teal now, as Eadwulf has taken pilot of Echinacea's body. He says, Lazuli stands up and immediately just sort of, oh, I'm so small. I am small. Echinacea, like in his mind, and Echinacea, you do not hear the call. They start walking around, fussing with the dress that they are wearing. Just, what the fuck? I hate this. I mean, Kaylin! And to give you guys there is this voice that is both Echinacea's and Eadwulf's. It's this sort of layered voice. And immediately runs up to where Lazuli is laid asleep in a much similar sleep that she was experiencing after taking on her Warlock pact. It seems that she is indisposed at this time. In a sort of slumber, Lapis is tending to her. Lapis sort of looks over to Eadwulf and is like, Echinacea, your eyes, they're different. They're gone. I don't want them to be gone. Why are they gone? Why am I so little? They're so... Looks around the kitchen, tries to grab a shelf, and is like, what the fuck? I can't reach it! Okay, Kaylin! Kaylin! Immediately, Kaylin comes running in. Is everything okay? Your eyes are different. Yeah, it's not Echinacea. Well, it is, physically. But where'd they go? And he's like, I don't know. Where did they... I don't know. There's a bit of a scramble here. It's like, I need a closet now. I need a closet immediately. Also, boots. I need boots. I need something to give me at least 2 or 3 inches. Holy shit. He's like struggling right now. Eadwulf runs upstairs, hits a closet, comes back down in like a frilly tunic, leather pants and leather like shit kicker boots, a la Keira Knightley in Pirates of the Caribbean, and is like, pants are better. Fuck that dress. I could never. Looking up at Kaylin, who's just like, but what are we gonna do? Kaylin's like, Kaylin's struggling because he's attracted by the outfit, but he knows it's Eadwulf. It's like, I think we should try and figure out where they are. Yeah, no shit, Kaylin. Thank you so much. This body of Echinacea screaming at Kaylin. We're gonna pause there and go back to Whistle. So everybody, remind me of what you rolled here last week.
I
It's
honestly don't
Text
remember.
chat.
It's in the
It was like 18, 19, 20, 21.
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's in the
And-
text chat. Is that correct?
Yeah,
It
it's
is,
somewhere
'cause
in
we-
the text chat.
Oh, that's right. You guys talked a lot last time, so we got to keep scrolling. Okay, so
Yeah.
Angie, you got a 19. You got a
Yes,
dirty
19.
20, and Echinacea, you got an 18. Okay, perfect. Whistle.
Mm.
No.
You hear as there is a gunfire
Oh.
that hits
No.
you directly in the back.
You don't.
Echinacea.
What?
Well, I'll say Zio, you see as Bramble's ears perk up and he kind of sits. They sit, and you're able to hear it as well. This gunshot. You're not far from the city center.
Fuck. Zio's going to scramble and put on their clothes.
I told the party is split in more than one way, my boy. Echinacea, you are
Is
currently
Theo unarmored at this moment?
yeah. It's gonna take a hot minute to get things on. Bramble just says, I'll scope out and make sure my mother's all right, and then I'll meet you if you're going out there.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, you too. You be careful. Yeah.
We'll come back to this.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's not your fault. Did you hire a gunman?
No?
Then we're good. Starts throwing on armor.
That'd be a plus.
Echinacea, you
Yeah.
hear this gunshot and this like warbled metallic sense as both you and Nikolai sort of turn, and you're able to see the way that Nikolai sees. The ruby of this dagger lights up as you see blood streaming down. 21 hits your AC, correct, David?
Oh yeah, 21 hits AC.
You see as out of the back of Whistle is blood pouring down as a bullet is lodged in his back.
It's Lord Tarvish. It's fucking Lord
I don't
Tarvish.
know-
Whistle.
We don't know who it is.
Where's the whistle?
It's
Whistle.
a fucking gunman?
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Alec.
Yeah,
How
David.
much damage did I take?
Oh. That's actually a phenomenal.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations to
Okay.
roll again because that was really
Okay,
shit.
David, you're
Yeah.
taking 16 piercing
yeah, okay.
damage off cuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also using inspiration on this too.
Okay, and then Echinacea, you see Nikolai just says, "We have to get ready to fight."
Okay, what do I do? What? Okay.
You're gonna help me at this point in time. Where's your body? Meanwhile,
I don't know. I have to.
Aedwulf in your because you got a 19 or you got an 18 is like there's a gun. Both he and Kalen are like, we have to go check that out. Come on. Aedwulf and Echinacea's body grabs a knife from the kitchen and starts running.
I have a knife.
Oh,
I have a cool
that's
knife.
true. No, you have the Geister Klinger. That's fair. Starts running outside. Kalen following Aedwulf and Echinacea's body. So go ahead and roll 2 initiatives button.
It's an angel with a knife over.
And an angel that is a knife currently.
Oh no! Get me out. Math. It's one was a 15, and the other's 14.
Which one do you want?
I'll give Aedwulf the higher one.
Okay. So I think with your dexterity modifier, that's what, a 16 then?
No, I already added it.
Oh, okay, great. So 15. Got it. Okay. So 25 to 20.
24.
Damn. 24 Zio. Anything else 24 to 20 or 25 to 20? Damn. 20 to 15. Obviously.
15 for Aedwulf.
Aedwulf 15, and I'll put him and Kalen on the same initiative order. I think that just makes sense. Yeah, Aidwold. Kaylin. And then 14 for you, Echinacea?
Yeah.
Echinacea. David?
8.
Damn!
I went from a nat 1 to a 3.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Rolling hot, guys. We're coming in. We're coming in.
Oh no. Okay. It will stat block. Yep. Okay, let me. Give me
I feel like
one
that's
second
fitting,
here.
though. The dice are telling stories.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just grab that stat block here quickly. You're talking about the new one, correct?
Mm-hmm. That is the one I need.
Where are you?
Where?
Okay, there we go.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. There you are.
We just got here.
Okay. So, unfortunately, first up are the assailants.
Ooh, more than a 24.
27
Yikes.
on initiative.
Oh, holy
So,
fuck. Yeah.
guys, hey, it's been really nice.
No.
Whistle, you're getting 2 more shots. 2 more shots coming at you, my friend. I'm not going to use the KRT dice. Actually, fuck it.
I'm in the sword.
You're in the sword. You can. Do you want silvery barbs?
I'll tell ya.
Because that was a natural 20.
Yeah, silvery barbs.
Okay. Is a 13 plus 7 for a non-natural 20.
Hits.
Okay.
So glad that silencers haven't been invented.
Yeah, no shit.
Right?
3.
Alex scrambling to write in his notes.
6
Create silencer.
16 points of piercing damage. And then the second shot is a 15 plus 7 for 22.
Oh my god.
Hits.
Okay.
Baby, how you doing?
Meh.
Ooh.
I don't like the ooh or the ooh.
25 points of piercing damage?
You crazy bastard.
It's
All
a
right.
rifle,
From
dude.
what?
2d10 piercing damage.
Holy
modifiers?
fuck.
Okay. And that is that. Next up in initiative is Aidwolf and Kaylin, who are spending this round getting to the city square.
And what about Zio?
Oh, sorry.
Zio's
next.
You. Yep, sorry.
Okay. Action, bonus action, movement, all 4 moving.
Okay.
And that's going to be 120 feet of movement, like jumping out of the room and activating their boots of flying.
Boots of flying. Okay.
And going.
You're absolutely able to fly. What's your passive perception right now?
17.
Easy enough to see Whistle sort of sitting on top of this sort of this church, this cathedral.
I don't know if he's sitting. He's like groaning against the cathedral.
Yeah, going straight for him.
Okay, you're not quite able. I'm working on getting a map up here.
Yeah.
Just in a second. But you are. I'm gonna say you're about 40 feet from Whistle.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And now it is Aidwolf and Kaylin who are going to use their full movement, their full turn to mad dash toward the city square. At this point, they're about 100 feet out. Just because they're not nearly as fast as you is. Aidwolf actually looks to Kaylin and tries to cast, because he knows that Echinacea knows Vortex Warp. Attempts to cast it, but is unable to. He's like, what the fuck? Oh, come on, I can't do it. And then it starts to click. This is phoenix magic that is specifically tied to Echinacea, the person who is not in this body right now. And it was like, son of a bitch, pulls the Geisterklinger and starts running. Kaelin, out of instinct, casts Shield of Faith on Aidwolf, and pulls a blade out. Okay, and then that is, where's my initiative check? There it is. And then we were at Echinacea.
Okay, so I cast a spell on instinct, and it did take effect out of the knife.
Out of the knife.
Knife.
A knife! No!
They're just going to say, it's very confusing, but whistle in here. And then they're going to...
You're able to hear Echinacea.
Dr. Belrose.
I was just having a nice drink.
I invited them over for drinks and chess.
It hurts real bad, guys.
Yes, okay.
We see that.
I'm going to use... Where to go? Well, first thing I'm going to do is use my... Sorry, there's a lot of... I'm stressed. Weave's Mend on...
Whistle?
Whistle. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you
Sorry,
okay?
I'm so stressed. I'm so scared.
Sorry.
I don't like it. So whistle. 8, 7. Whistle, you heal for 15, and I'm going to Embers of Life this.
Okay, so he's gonna get more...
I have to roll the d4.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Don't.
I can't read you. 3.
I can't read you. Okay.
So at the beginning of your turn, for 3 more rounds, you're going to heal 5 points.
Okay.
David. That's my bonus action. For my action, do I see a fucking gunman?
I am going to say yes. I got you guys moving onto a map now. So
Just to clarify real quick, I got how much HP just now?
15.
15.
And then you get 5 at the start of your turn for the next 3 turns. Is that correct? Or the
Got
3
it.
right now? Whistle, you're going to want to put yourself right here.
Got it, boss.
Echinacea, you see a gunman who... Ooh. Give me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, shit. 27.
27. You recall the armor worn by Viper's Hand members. You see over this hood, there is red, leathered scaled armor, red and black, with the symbol of a viper and a dagger just pierced through the snake. You're able to see that. And that is, I'm going to ping right now, I'm grabbing a token, but that is right here, towards the bottom left quadrant of the map. Yep.
Where?
Yep.
Here? There?
Put them down in just a second. Okay. Bing, bang, boom, right there.
Okay.
And you're able to see as...
Whistle, I'm gonna ping where I see him. And then they yell, Vipers don't have hands! And they moonbeam him. I need a saving throw. 1 sec.
So is
A con save.
Is Echinacea doing all of this from the dagger?
Knife!
From the knife, yeah. Because
The knife.
the magic is tied from the soul. So the fact that they're able to do this is because they are a person with that ability inside the dagger. Aidwolf is not able to cast their magic because he doesn't have it. He's not their soul. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then
Are they looking through Wit's eyes?
No, they're looking through
The ruby.
They're looking through the dagger's ruby.
Okay.
Per the class built by Button, the sword is able to see and hear around Whistle. So they're gaining that benefit as of right now. But given that moonbeam and drop, where are you dropping that moonbeam, Echinacea?
On the man that I saw.
The gunman?
Yeah.
I just hey, I'm still
Roll me a con save.
Don't fucking yell. Can I use the KRT dice?
No.
Okay. So 12.
That fails. He takes 11 radiant damage.
Noted. Zio with the...
And he's glowing whistle.
Yeah, the glowing whistle. Zio with the moonbeam that slams down. You're able to see, as of right now, a group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there should be 2 more. A group of 7 individuals.
Shit. Okay. Good. Not good, but...
Not good. All right, that is everybody on the field. Okay, is that your turn, Echinacea?
Yeah.
All right, Whistle, you're... I'm sorry, you're so stressed. Yeah. Whistle, you are up.
Okay.
You gain 5 HP.
Oh, yep. Thank you. Yep. All right. Let's see. Whistle is going... I don't know Zio's there, right?
What's your passive perception?
14.
Zio, you're not being stealthy, are you?
No, Zio is flying straight through the tunnel.
You see a fucking teal dash through the sky. You're able to see Zio. Because you have dark vision, correct?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 60 feet.
You should be able to see, because Zio's within 40 feet of you. You're able to see Zio in this kind of frantic dash to sort of, look around and see what's around you.
Okay. All right. So after assessing the field, Whistle is going to move towards. He's going to fly away towards this area over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to have him throw. We're going to get Zio. We got to cover Zio. I'm going to go ahead and.
You're worried about Zio getting covered right now? You just got shot 4 times. Wild.
We're going to go ahead and take the first attack against that one there. Do any of these guys look
familiar?
No, not familiar. Hang on. 15.
Do any of them look 15?
No, sorry.
What?
Do any of them look like a guy in charge?
Are any of them teenagers?
Yeah, are any of them too young to be here?
Hey, my name is Chris Hansen. I'm here to talk to you about a story that I'm doing with Dateline NBC. You can see that as soon as people started moving in, the individuals on the ground looked up toward the shooter.
Okay, so the shooter
seems to be the one in charge here.
Okay. All right.
Like as soon as this individual shot, everybody started moving forward.
Which one's the one that was shooting?
The one on the roof here. Yeah. Yep.
Got it.
We're both red. That should change. I'll change. You're perfect. Don't do anything. I'm white now.
Oh, the pinks.
The pinks, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so you move up there.
Yeah, first attack is going to be on this one.
Okay, and are you...
that was a 15.
Okay, that hits. How are you... does your weapon change shape, or is it in the form of a bow right now? Or are you throwing the dagger?
I'm throwing the dagger. He's going to kind of see Zio. He's going to... take off, staying low, says,
"We've got to cover Zio as well."
Glide up there and throw the dagger. I imagine for Echinacea, it's just...
Yeah, Echinacea's like...
What happens in the...
So right now, you see, it's very interesting. You see as Nikolai sprouts these large wings. They are large brass wings, and he extends a hand out to you. I'm usually dancing alone, but we can dance together, yes?
Yes.
And he starts to spin you in this very active, like West Coast swing sort of dance style as he weaves through the air and slams into the chest of this individual. The slam into the chest is a complete bow of you by Nikolai. In the perception, you're able to see Kaelin and your body in a full outfit change with a sword. The angriest expression that you've never seen on yourself here. Zio, you're able to see Echinacea in a complete outfit change with Kaelin holding in a and you know Echinacea at this point, holding the knife this aggressively and looking that angry. Something's off there, dog. Kaelin looks so confused.
That's weird.
That's strange.
That's suspicious.
But yeah, you and Nikolai, you know now that Nikolai dances as he is thrown through the world. But you two are sort of dancing in this time. Okay, that's your first attack, David. You sort of slam into... How much damage is that?
That's going to be 19 damage.
Okay, nicely done.
Oh, no, plus 2, 21.
21. Okay.
21 damage there. And then... Whistle's going to do a twist in the air and kind of point for the dagger to go and attack the Moonbeam one with the second attack.
Nice. Okay. You absolutely do so. And there is a complete pirouette between both Nikolai and Echinacea as he spins them in rapid succession toward the next target. Echinacea, do you add any flavor to this dance?
Yes, there's this this sort of plie, and then as they leap into an arabesque, I think the blade just spins a little unexpectedly.
Yeah, there's a bit of a wiggle.
I would like Moonbeam Ma'am to be surprised by the trajectory of it.
Okay, perfect.
Also going to whistle to activate the oath bow on that guy.
Okay, you do so.
That was a 23 to hit.
Hits, absolutely.
Ah. $14 plus 17. 31.
Damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
3d6 plus...
I forgot. I haven't had the oath bow on a character in a while, and I forgot how stupid it was. Jesus
Yeah, you
Christ.
get to add 3d6 to it.
I remember, Angie, when you had it playing Coraline.
Yeah, Angie, you did have that playing Coraline. Oh, do we want the... What fight? This is what we want. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
And
then
different vibe. Yeah.
As we call the blade back, activate second wind.
Okay, you do so. How many hit points do you regain?
Let's see. It's 1d10 now?
Yes, you're level 8.
12.
Okay, you regain 12 hit points. The gunman is not bloodied. Okay.
As he catches the blade, he goes, "You two having fun?"
Yes, actually. Although I'm very worried about you.
Whistle's got like a bloody smile, and he goes, "I'm starting to feel a bit better."
Okay, good. Good. Let's fuck them up.
Okay, incredible. All right, it is the top of the round, so we have the assailants and then Zio on deck. Sound good?
I need the gunman to make a Constitution saving throw.
KRT dice, where are you?
How's it feel, David, not being on the receiving end of a moonbeam?
Yeah, for real.
I'm 15 plus 3 for 18.
Fails. And I rolled a 10 and a 9, so take 19 radiant.
Okay, now they're bloodied. Incredible. All right, the assailant is going to second wind. What? You can do it. I can't.
You can do it too. Okay.
This person's a fighter. A gunslinger. They gain back 17 hit points. And then look at
bad.
me fucking offended.
That's just bad is all.
That's a good second win.
Okay, and they're going to expend a grit point.
Got it. Cool. Gunslinger. Got it.
There's no way it's not Lord Tarvish.
That
Yeah.
does not. No, there are plenty of gunslingers in the world.
I was gonna say, would Whistle feel like this is Lord Tarvish tactics?
I will say, give me a history check. Well, no, fuck it. No roll required.
I'm gonna say keen mind.
You have keen mind?
He
I have
does.
keen mind.
Guys,
The
thank
fighter
you.
has keen mind. I remember everything.
Thank you for turning in to the last episode of Known Realms Tolesh. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, because oh god, you're not going to be the only one with keen mind at a certain point. I'm going to fucking hate my life. Okay. With keen mind and with your history with Lord Tarvish, this is a bit more brazen. This is a bit more brazen than he usually is. If he wanted to take you out, he'd do it quietly. A gun in the middle of a quiet city is fucking stupid. You can tell that this is he's not above employing others to make a statement for him. I'll say that.
Got it.
And you know that he likes the psychology of a fight, so the gunman is probably a direct call out to you. All right. So took that, David. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Wait, I want to...
And
Wait
then
a
a
moment.
natural
I want to see if...
Natural 20 to hit.
I want to
Natural
see if
20 will
any...
Silvery barbs.
Okay. That becomes a 17. Sorry,
17 will not hit.
an 18 to hit.
An 18 will not hit.
Okay. All right. So
And David, you get advantage.
Ah, thank you.
Is there anything that's like saving throw related that...
there's about to be
Okay.
with this because they are expending a
That could have
grit
been
point
bad.
to do a
Add 2d4, David. I'm using my
very
favorite
nice.
Favor by the Tranquil.
Nice.
To the saving throw.
So is going to a grit point disarming shot. I need a strength saving throw from you, Whistle. With that +4 you said, Angie?
Add 2d4. So
2d4.
roll 2d4s.
So
Oh, that's gonna. I really appreciate these 2d4s, Angie. Thank you.
Okay.
well, and you have because you have advantage from silvery barbs too, correct? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I did advantage. I'll use the advantage here. Actually, I should do this on this. It's not so loud for the mic. Sorry.
You're fine.
Wow, that was bad. Okay, so with advantage,
Mm-hmm.
that's a 13.
Oh,
That is
fuck.
unfortunately a failure, as this shot, content warning for a little bit of gore and violence. This bullet completely tears through your forearm and hits the tendon that loosens your hand. So your hand opens, and Echinacea and Nikolai, you come tumbling and you kind of clatter onto the cobblestone streets. You see your body and Kaylin's body running toward, and you're able to hear at this point, Echinacea, I can feel you. Are you fucking here? Where did you go?
A knife. I need a knife.
This one? He holds up.
No, I'm in Whistle's knife.
Well, I can't cast your magic. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I can try to come back. 1 second.
Do what makes sense. We're not going to be able to do that here, just because it's not your turn. But the other assailants, Zio, how high up are you?
I feel like not much high, not very high. I would say like leveled with where the ceiling
roof
of
is?
this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. How tall are these buildings?
We're probably rocking with a varied, like 15 to 40
Okay.
feet tall. So I'd say that you're on one that's probably about 15 feet. This person is one that's on 30, so they're kind of looking down at you.
They're looking down at me.
Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah, X Games mode. Sorry, I accidentally closed my stat block. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I did that.
Good.
Oh, excuse me.
David, are we allowed to ask what your HP is at right now?
I don't know. Alec?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm at 47.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. 47 out of what?
Well, out of 79.
Oh, you're fine.
But the saving me from the crit, definitely that was clutch.
Crit bad, crit bad.
Crits would be bad.
Oh no, I've critted. Okay, Zio, I need you to make me a oh, sorry.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Was someone attacking Zio?
Yeah.
I gotta do a saving throw.
And they hit?
It's no, this is a saving throw spell, but I knew what I wanted to get. Okay, there we go. Actually, this isn't. No, never mind. This is to hit as they cast magic missile at.
Oh, it just hits.
Yeah.
It just hit.
Yeah.
The offended ass look.
Yeah. I'm really
So it's what, 3 darts, and they're casting it at 3rd level. So that is 5.
Leave him
darts?
alone.
No.
1 dart.
5d4.
Just to make sure.
Yes, sir. Magic missile.
Shield.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes.
Have you cast? I don't think you've cast shield before.
No.
What does this look like?
The moment that the missiles come hitting, Zio sees them come hitting, the shield bursts as this. It almost looks like a tsunami wave.
Very cool.
And then it surrounds them. It surrounds them almost in this like spin of air.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you see as this these bolts are just immediately sort of overtaken by your shield spell, and it takes no effect. They are going to move down here.
I see.
Nicely done. Okay. This person is going to jump. So I need to make an athletics check here. Perfect.
Boo! Miss it. Pro.
Boom! Jump here. And they're going to move in on you, Zio. It's quite clear.
Wait, they're jumping back up? They jumped down to the ground and then jumping back up?
No, jumped across the roofs.
Oh, they jumped roofs. Oh, got it. Yeah.
And you see this person comes down with like this big cudgel and like attempts to just bash you over the head with it.
Oh shit! Is that a different person?
It's a different
than the person that did?
Yeah, because we're doing all of the enemies on the same turn.
Okay, got it.
This is a natural 20.
What the fuck? That is your 3rd.
I know.
I'm going to be using a reaction here.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
We're going to reaction warding transposition to swap with Zio.
Oh, so
Yes, this is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Okay. Flavor this for me. What does this look like?
So the blade is on the floor.
Yep.
Zio, what kind of weapons do you have?
It's a bow.
Bow?
Yeah, like
Zio.
a bow. It's a bow and arrow. It's a bow without an arrow because their arrows are magical.
Do you have any metal on you?
Ooh. Good question. I think
the bow blade is made of silver.
Salmon's bow blade. Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the enemy kind of like runs along the roof and is about to attack you, Whistle's gonna call out to your bow and say, reach out and say,
Swap places with me. I can help you.
You hear as the bow responds.
He's son.
Good hunter. Protect my wielder.
Well,
and reach out with the magic.
Swap.
Simon's bow blade, kinda.
Is the book kinda?
Yes.
Wait, so am I in Zio's hand?
Right now, yes.
No,
because
you're still on the floor behind. Whistle.
Okay.
I don't need the weapon to
Oh.
dice. This is just my reaction. So it is a dice.
I still have the bow blade with me, right?
You still have the bow blade, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hang on.
Let's fact check that because Button built the class, and we'll see if I just want to double check that you don't indeed need the weapon in hand.
Actually, your soul forged weapon uses its innate magic.
Yeah, it's so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that doesn't happen because you have to have the dagger in hand.
The weapon.
Dang.
Hit me with that crit. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Sorry.
Let's do it, baby.
you are hit with the crit.
That was cool as fuck, but it's okay.
We listen. Alternate timelines, right? This was a really cool moment in an alternate timeline. Yeah, rewind. Max scared the shit out of me.
It's in reverse.
15 plus. So 22 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Zio, on this first attack.
Jesus.
The second. Where my D4? Ow! That second attack is a 13 doesn't hit you, correct?
No.
You're good.
I'm at 21 right now.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn.
This individual is going to say, okay, bonus action dash to get right here. We're going to threat assess. Yeah. Why'd you roll a natural 1, dingus? Is going to look toward the unarmored wizard. Points a crossbow and takes a shot. Your AC.
Currently 20.
What?
Currently 20.
Yeah, 20. Well, 22 because of.
No, it is usually 18. It's currently 20.
Yeah, okay. 17. So the first shot misses. You see, I was on the ground because your face. Bless you. You're facing Aedwulf and Kaelin at this point. You're able to see as a pretty deft skill, and you have a very good dexterity modifier. Where they're a fairly
Me? No.
You have an okay dexterity, isn't it? A 12?
That's okay. Yes, I have a 12.
Aedwulf just sort of like manages to just slam the arrow into the ground. Just says, "Fuck you! I'm gonna bite you."
Don't bite! Do not. That's my mouth.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stab you. Is it a question?
Yeah.
Fine. Okay. And then the second shot goes and is even worse. This one just completely just slams into the building behind Aedwulf and Kaelin. This individual is going to move up here. Bink, bink, bink. And then Whistle, this shot is going to be made at disadvantage as they throw an alchemical bomb up your way. As a miss. So you see right in front of you as this like slick oil slams into the building. You understand that as soon as it hits like organic material is when it ignites. It didn't hit anything, so it doesn't.
Okay.
And then this individual is going to bonus action dash to get over here. What? Is going to take a shot at you. Crossbow whistle. That first one you miss. Dirty 20.
That's
Okay. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage. Alright. This individual turns invisible.
which one?
That one.
Oh, there he goes.
And then this one will run here. Take a bonus action to drink a potion. The eye roll. It's going to heal 12 hit points. And then is going to use its action to take 2 more shots at you, Whistle. That is a miss. 17 doesn't hit. That's a miss. All right. Zio, you are up. I'm getting so many dirty looks right now.
Okay. So first things first. Let me double check. Okay. Okay.
Relatable.
Yeah. Fuck. My whole plan just got it just got fucked
Got
up.
bonked
It's
with
okay.
a cudgel.
Yeah. It's okay though. I am going to a bonus action disengage
Nice.
from this dude.
Yep.
I'm not going to be. I'm going to be moving upwards. So like.
You're gonna be
like,
flying vertically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up in the air.
Yeah.
And so that was my bonus action. Movement. I will say I will go up. Full 40. Up in the air.
Okay.
And Zio's just going to with Simon's blade just shoot from
Shoot.
up above. Yeah.
Okay, you'll apply your sneak attack damage because you're flying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sky.
So, yes, Sky saw it. So that's, and it's with advantage. So I rolled.
And now it's
Okay.
time for Zio to become a tactical nuke.
So, the 19 plus. What's
Hit, yeah, hits. Abso-fucking, yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Plus 11.
Jesus Christ, yeah. So 30? Yeah, you're good, dude.
So that is 1d6 plus 8 for Simon's bow blade. Actually, it's 2d6. Does the radiant damage do anything particular?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Does radiant damage add anything in particular against these guys?
No.
Do I have to?
These are normal humanoids. There's no additional effect here.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead. So then it's
Just extra fucking
3D.
damage.
yeah, 3d6.
And yeah,
That
your
was
sneak attack.
3, 1. Well, it's 1d6, and then there's also additional 2d6 radiant damage.
Yeah, but then you're rolling your 3d6 sneak attack.
Yeah, so
So you're rolling 66 altogether.
66.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have to divvy anything up if that's what you're
Got
asking.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
That's
just
exactly
roll
what I meant.
66 and
Okay.
add your modifier.
Where's my other d6? That's where you want. No, that's not a d6.
Ooh,
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you? I'm missing a d6.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Give me one moment.
You're fine.
I'm like, okay. Numbers. So
Numbers.
12, 17, 19 plus 8. 19 plus 8. So that's
27.
27.
20,
No, 26.
26. Also,
No, it's 27.
Plus 8.
19 plus 8.
27.
27. 27.
It's always one less than the number you're adding to 9.
Yeah, and for sneak
said eight.
attack,
Right, which is why it's
That's-
27.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm done.
You're not
Just
dumb.
okay, and just to keep myself honest though,
Uh-huh.
because my sneak attack says that it's only an extra 2d6. I'm a level 4 rogue.
Yeah, we'll just
Is it only 2d6?
Yeah.
I think it's just supposed to be 2d6.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, that's fine. I'll say just roll a d6 right now and subtract it from 27. That seems fair enough to me.
Okay. It's 25. 25.
That's more than fine. This person is bloodied already. Like it's clear that the gunman is the most hardy. But yeah, you absolutely are able to bloody this individual with this shot.
Cool.
All right.
And then Zio is up above and is calling out to Wit.
Whistle?
Just to make sure. To. Don't look at me.
You've done that twice tonight.
Ricky, when I find you. Ricky, when I find you. I hate it here. Why? Anyways, Whistle, Zio will call out to Whistle and just be like, did Zio notice that they're Viper's hands? I don't think.
You did not know.
Yeah. And he's just gonna be like, are these Iron Legionnaires of yours?
Can I respond?
Yeah, yep.
No, they belong to something called the Viper's Hand.
Vipers don't have hands.
But Vipers don't have hands.
Oh, okay. Zio don't like that.
All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. We are up to Aidwolf and Kaelin with Echinacea on deck. Kaelin sort of shouts out, "How's everyone looking?"
Whistle's gonna call back.
I've been better.
Oh, shit. Okay. He is going to... Why my character sheet? Excuse me.
How high up is you?
I would say from where you're standing, about 40 feet.
David.
40 feet from you.
Yeah.
Okay. So at... how far are you from Caitlin right now? 35, perfect. And Zio, you're looking hurt too?
I'm not bloodied.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna cast Healing Word at 3rd level for Whistle. So Whistle, you are going to gain 12 hit points from Kaelin as he begins to move up to this individual and sort of loft his shield. And at this point, you guys can see as he draws the Song of Arvindor in its now dormant state. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all Kaelin can do here. Some healing, some movement, and...
He's got an action left. Or was drawing the weapon in action.
Oh, that's right. Cure Wounds is fucking bonus action.
Healing Word is a
Healing Word.
bonus
Yeah,
action.
what did I say?
You said Cure Wounds,
No.
which is an action.
That is an action. Yeah, he'll go on an attack for this individual. Just kind of draw focus away from Aidwolf and Echinacea's body. 19, which hits. And he is one-handing this, so this is a D8. 6 plus 6. You see as the sword is drawn, these elven runes begin to ignite in what initially starts as this golden light, but quickly gives way to this deep and rich purple. As he sort of slams down, and he will actually Divine Smite on this. Features, because you're a pally, my boy. He'll expend a 1st level spell slot to Divine Smite. So that'll be 2 more. So 12. Oh, nice. 20 flat damage to this individual as you're all able to see what looks like a smattering of stars just bursting forth from this person's form, and the stars sort of rise above Kaelin to form this crescent moon shape as this individual is bloodied. Aidwolf is going to step forward here and is going to look at the Geisteklinge, spin it in their fingers, and use his bonus action to transform it, and is going to cast Spirit Guardians, kind of calling on the memory of Echinacea doing this themselves. So they have the 15-foot radius. And for Aidwolf, all of you see as... I should make this brighter. See... Damn, that's a big fucking radius. God, I forget how big Spirit Guardians is. He's actually going to move up here so he gets both of those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You all see as soldiers begin to stand around what looks to be Echinacea's body, all of them wearing the symbols of Kervaith. you're starting to see that these are the individuals that have been taken by Coleata and the Vilderaven. You see Aedwulf sort of look very surprised, not manifesting these forms, but obviously a symptom of what's plaguing his conscience. He just looks, I'm sorry. Thank you for coming. I don't deserve it. But those two forms are going to need to make, I believe it is a wisdom saving throw. I'm just gonna roll the same because they have the same modifier. Damn. Fuck. Okay. They're each gonna take 3d8 radiant damage.
Incredible.
They both fail. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So each of them take 13 points of radiant damage as these spirits move forward, but they immediately, as they make impact, burst into these bright forms of a phoenix. As he just looks forward and just these wing flaps sort of dash downward, and he's just sort of, that feels better. Okay, but that is a bonus action. No, he didn't use his action. Aedwulf, what can you do right now?
He had to do a bonk.
He had to do a bonk. Oh. He is... Oh, those are spells. Did you gain any spells from...
No.
Damn. He sort of looks, fuck you, and he'll oh no, but that's as a bonus action. I'll say that he can probably use cantrips. He will cast Chill Touch on the individual in front of Kaylin, and it hits 2d8. Oh shit. All of you see as the maw of a wolf jets out of the ground and slams across this individual, knocking them unconscious, as that is enough to do the deed, but Aedwulf does not do lethal damage here.
Bravo.
Thank you! I'm so stressed. Our body is so small.
Our body is so...
You're doing great.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Thank you. Come back. Echinacea, you're up. And Whistle, you're on deck.
Oh my god. Whistle still looks pretty bad, yeah?
Yeah, Whistle's still looking fairly rough, yeah.
Am I allowed to say where I'm at?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can freely say where you are hit points wise. I have no qualms with that.
52 out of 79.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what. First things first. Action. I'm going to move my my moonbeam, and it's going to go through both of these gentlemen squares. So I need con saves.
Con saves from the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
As a natural one, so you're going to do double damage here.
Okay, non-lethal.
Yeah, figured.
9 or 6.
Love a good crit on, and David, that is a rule here. If you crit on a spell, or like if the enemy crit fails on a spell, it's crit damage for you.
What about the other guy?
They have the same modifier, so I just rolled one dice.
Oh,
They
okay.
both failed.
I rolled 14, so 28.
Perfect.
Radiant, non-lethal.
They're both bloodied.
Okay. Echinacea yells, "Stand down!" And they're like, "I'm still in a knife."
I'm a knife.
They're going to bonus action. Their knife is on the ground, but they're going to send 4 of their tiny phoenixes out of the tip of the blade, sailing toward Whistle to heal him for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points, and then 4 temporary HP.
Nice.
And then with my movement, can I try and go back through that? They're going to say, "Thank you so much for the dance, Nikolai. I'm gonna go. My body's here."
Yeah, oh, that must be nice. Yes, go. Thank you for the dance, and you'll have to come back, and we'll see if we can get everybody in here for a good dance. Go, and I just need an Arcana check for you, from you. Ow!
15.
15 meets it, beats it. You just managed to. What does this look like as you kind of shift back into your form?
The wall of text appears in the door of Nikolai's apartment, and they burst through it into the Mind Palace. And I think they see like Aedwulf's shadow, and they just go, "Okay, I'm here." And they grab it, and then one of their eyes turns brown again. The other remains teal.
Yeah, I will say, as you come back to the Mind Palace, you see his features are forming on Aedwulf's face. You see very sharp Shatterkai features, a very hawkish nose, deep blue eyes, and a few superficial scars on the face. But this looks like this is coming from intense focus on something else. He's not thinking about his form. He's not thinking about his existence. He's thinking about getting to you all. And this is stuff coming back to your form. He's thinking about protecting everybody here. And
they take a snapshot of his face.
You do so. Easy enough. But you see as Aedwulf, as he turns around, it kind of turns back to that shadowed mannequin. Oh, it's good to have you here. And I am sorry you feel small. I feel bigger with you here.
Likewise. Thank you for pulling out the knife.
You're welcome.
That's my turn.
Okay. Yep, you are back in your body. Perfect. Whistle, you are up.
Okay.
You heal 5.
Oh, yeah.
You get that for one more round after this.
Correct. Okay. All right, so Whistle, first thing we're going to do is spend a bonus action to resummon Nikolai to the hand. So Whistle's kind of nursing the hand that was shot and goes, "All right then," and snap his hand open, and the blade disappears from the ground.
Yep.
And it reappears in his hand, but not as a dagger, but as a lance. As it just kind of goes, and it's got kind of feathers down the side and kind of a spiral towards the back of the where it kind of flares out.
Oh, that fucks.
And then we're going to move 60 feet with the full flying speed.
Why?
Down this way. I think I'll...
Why?
I don't know if that guy would probably get an attack of opportunity.
He would not, no.
Okay.
You would already be outside of his range.
Okay. And then move down there. And first attack against the sniper.
Okay.
And dash with advantage because oath bows.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Second attack, then. We're going to throw again with the lance. Jeez, those suck. That's minus.
You have inspiration left over?
I have one left, yeah.
Can you use it?
I'm going to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go for it. Come on. 10.
Damn.
Yeah. No, not meant to be.
Not meant to be. Okay. Those are your attacks miss.
Bonus action, movement. Yep. And that's where he'll stop. So he'll just kind of be... does he have to land?
Do you have to?
Yeah. Can you stop can you end his turn in air?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll stop it. He'll end his turn right there.
You have the ability to fly, so yeah, you can stay flying. All right, we are at the end of the second round of combat, and that's where we're going to take our first break. We're about an hour and some change in. We'll hit back when we come back. We'll hit back when we come back. We'll jump back into combat when we're back from break. Thank you guys for hanging out and for chilling. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye.
Cool.
can see it, hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 44. We're in a fight, and we're at the top of the order, starting with the...
Make a con save, dude with a moonbeam on you.
Say please.
No.
It's rude, but okay. 20 on that.
Meets it, beats it, so you'll take half of 10 radiant.
So 5. Okay. Take that.
Non-lethal.
Not still up. Not looking the best. Okay.
Take care of that soon.
Seize, whistle. Take their 2 attacks. Spend a grit point for a.
You don't want to do it.
I do. I really, really, really do. Just. Is actually going to spend 2 grit points for a violent shot. And
The head turns.
hits with
Both you and Auntie are just like...
with a 22. So this means that this is going to be for... Yep.
Hold up. Hold up a minute.
I'm holding up a minute.
Hold up.
Yep.
Where's Whistle? It's far away.
Yeah.
No, it's not that far away. Oh, fuck.
And
Wait.
he's also up in the air, so that needs to be taken into account.
How far away is Whistle?
I think, Whistle, you said you were 40 feet up in the air?
I was basically 10 feet above the roof.
Okay, so 40 feet up in the air.
Well, boo. Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to use Greater Shield, but it's too
I was
far.
gonna say, he's definitely too far away for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
And Whistle, you get advantage.
This roll was a 19, so we're still taking the last roll because that was lowest.
Yeah.
Okay. So. $29 points of piercing damage on the first.
Okay. That's a violent shot.
The second one misses. They're going to use a bonus action to action surge.
Hey, who's doing this?
The gunman
The main guy.
moonbeamed.
Just
guy.
Just to
Over
keep
there.
things fair,
Yeah.
I don't think you need to use a bonus action to action surge. I think you can just do it.
You don't. You just do it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You still have your bonus action.
Is a 19 hit?
Means it.
Okay, and then the second hit
Met it.
is a 16. Okay, so that is going to spend their last 2 grit points for another violent shot on the last one. So 13, 18 points of piercing damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then the last one, which is 4d10.
Ooh, really?
Well, yeah, because it's 2d10 on the rifle,
Yeah.
and using 2 grit points, it's adding 2 more of the d10. So 7, 12.
Hey guys, it's been really nice playing with you.
That's not allowed.
25 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's real bad.
Oh.
Hello.
And,
2 HP.
And they're going to use their bonus action.
Second thought, I think you spent that on your action surge.
yeah.
Oh fuck no! Stop.
2.
2.
Yeah, they're going to. Sorry, double checking something.
How far in the air is this guy from the ground?
This guy's about 30 feet off the ground.
The one moonbeamed, right?
Yeah, the one moonbeamed who's shooting the dog shit out of
He's playing Duck Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. No, he can't use a bonus action to make an attack, so
Yeah.
Good.
No way for him to kill me. Yeah.
Well, no way for him to do it.
That's true.
You do hear this person ring out, "Target's almost down, divert focus." As you see this individual turns.
Oh, fuck
Just
you.
gonna take the attack of opportunities, yeah? Oh, but no, you flew up, so you don't get it.
Yeah.
All right, this person is going to take a, gonna use a bonus action to swap to crossbow. Whistle a 16 doesn't hit. $19 does.
Fuck.
5 points of piercing damage,
Go down.
and you begin to fall.
I fall.
And you are, what, 30 feet up?
30 feet up.
So you're going to take 2d6 worth of bludgeoning
Uh.
damage, which is going to be 2 death saving throws failed.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
Oh. They're down.
This individual, I was clear enough to everybody that Whistle is
Yeah.
down.
Fell out of the sky, yeah.
Yeah. This individual runs here and is going to attempt to close off this path to Whistle, while this individual dashes 60 feet to get there. Not quite enough movement. Gets there. And then this individual is going to attempt to move here.
He's in my spirit shroud, correct?
Yep.
For spirit guardians, he
Yep.
needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
Isn't that person on the ground? Like, wouldn't they have to go through like back
No,
alleys?
this person's on the roof.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's on the roof, yeah.
Right on the edge of the roof there.
Got it.
That is a 5. So you can go ahead and roll 3d8 radiant.
21.
How would you like to do this?
Yeah.
They look at him and they say, "Divert attention to me." And the phoenix swoops down and closes its wings on him, and he falls unconscious.
Hell yeah, nicely done. Okay. All right. Nicely done. That is all the assailant. Actually, this person's gonna. Yeah, they're gonna move. They don't take anything moving out of the moonbeam, correct? I don't think
No, they
so.
already took the top of the
Yeah.
round.
So they're gonna move here and begin to ready themselves to climb down these boxes and make their way toward Whistle. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not gonna. It's feeble. It's truly feeble. All right. Top of. All right, we're at Zeo now. With.
And
Go ahead.
am I able to just get straight to Whistle
With your bonus action dash, absolutely.
with bonus action dash? Okay.
Yep. And then it's we're gonna put Echinacea and Kalen on the same initiative.
I'm after Kaelin.
Yes, but you are now back with your body, and Aedwolf doesn't get a turn.
Okay.
So just putting you on the same initiative.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
You're fine.
I'm thinking.
Take your time. You're good.
I have one more potion of speed.
You're going to use a bonus action to take it. You will not be able to bonus action dash then. You
But
can
I
use
still
it-
have. But I can still do. But it's still speed, so I still have double movement.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I will have double movement and 2 actions.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So
let's-
Zio's going to take the potion of speed. The moment that they see Whistle go down, and Zio's going to fly speed hummingbird like over to where Whistle is,
Mhm.
and immediately burst They're
You
Huh?
will take an attack of opportunity from this
Huh?
individual. You're flying.
no, because I was 40
Oh, that's
feet
right.
in
That's
the-
right. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right,
I
that's
was 40 feet in there.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
And seeing how everyone is moving in around them, Zio is going to hold onto Whistle's body,
Mm-hmm.
and their eyes glow with like this like bright golden hue of like halitis, and warding wind cast warding wind.
What direction?
So there is
It's not directional, right? It's just
no, so it is
centered on you.
centered, and we have essentially like a wall of like fast, like almost like a tornado, like a fast moving.
The individual
speed.
on the roof counter spells.
Oh, okay.
And that's a second level spell, correct?
It is.
So the spell immediately fizzles out.
Got it. That's.
That was it. That was this one.
Yep.
Okay.
Noted. I have my other action.
Yep.
That was concentration. That was going to be a concentration spell, so I guess that doesn't happen.
Correct.
Well then, I'm glad he counterspelled that one. I'm going to use Healing Spirit instead.
Perfect. Absolutely. That makes sense.
And
what's the radius of Healing Spirit again?
It's 5 feet. But it is just over. Like Zio is still holding on to Whistle's body.
Yep.
And the Healing Spirit appears this, and this energy that comes from the prelude from Minri's magic, but still takes the form of like the evocation magic, the elemental magic, and it's this little chaotic spirit of like evocation magic that heals.
Yep.
And so it is 1d6, is not much.
Hey. Yeah, I mean, it's
Better than 0.
Yeah, 1d6, which is a 3 points.
Okay.
And Zio is going to shield Whistle's body with their own.
Okay.
And the spirit, it's concentration, so I will say that. And the spirit can heal a number of times equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which would that be Sorcerer? Because then that would be, I believe, Charisma. So that would be up to 4 more times after this one.
So yeah, it's up and you can heal anybody that enters it. Perfect. Okay.
As long as the concentration is up.
Yep. Yeah. Works for me. Echinacea and Kaelin are up.
Leo's going to. You won't hurt him. I won't let you.
I can't move Echinacea.
Well, here, you're gonna have to drop the token right here. It's because I put it on the field.
There.
Yep.
There we
perfect.
go.
I'll put the Spirit Guardians back up.
Okay.
Circle. What are you trying to do?
Can you put it up so I can see the radius?
Yep, there you go.
Okay. Echinacea moves 15 feet here, and I need those men to make wisdom saving throws.
17 is a failure. So go ahead and roll 3d8.
That is 18 radiant damage.
18?
Non-lethal. Yeah.
Okay. You knock both of these. Jesus Christ. Echinacea's mowing through these fools.
Fuck you.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, both of them just sort of, you see as, like you said before, the Phoenix Wings just sort of bat these two individuals just across their forms, knocking them unconscious, and you are hitting this individual.
They move, yeah.
I'll roll a separate check. Wisdom?
Yeah.
Fuck me, dude. 16?
You take back 12 radiant damage.
Okay, not bloodied. This person is in decent health, but...
They still point up at him and say, "If you don't stop, you will look like them." And they point to the bodies on the ground.
Give me an intimidation check, you fucking psycho. If you don't stop, you're gonna. That's a bit of Aedwolf coming up.
Not great. 14.
14. It's enough to be jarred by the form of this small individual with a fucking spectral blade summoning phoenixes, yelling after mowing down 3 people. This person
the
kind
Aedwolf voice overlay too.
Yeah.
It's just
you're gonna
damn.
Yeah, it's Aedwolf like, you look like them.
Yay. Okay.
This person is intimidated and confused.
Okay, cool. Then they're gonna bonus action Misty Step right here.
Okay.
And then they're going to, with their action, Weaves Mend.
Okay.
Weaves Mend, where are you? Or no, I can't with that, but what I can do is Healing Hands, because I'm an Aasimar.
You're an Aasimar. You can heal hands
So
for
I'm
sure.
gonna do that.
Where are you?
That's 6.
6.
Whistle, sorry, not very much.
No, that's fine.
Thank you, guys.
Kaelin is going to Misty Step on the roof. You see as he sort of apparates into stars before he slams onto the roof. He looks forward as he'll close the distance with this individual, and he will... Kaelin Vran, what are you doing, Kaelin Vran? He's gonna cast. Yeah, he could bonk, or he could also cast sleep because I think that's funny.
David, do you remember the end of your campaign, me and Noah?
Mm-hmm.
He cast sleep on me and it didn't work, and then I cast sleep on him and it did work.
Yeah.
What Kaelin is actually going to do is attempt to grapple this individual.
Off the roof?
He's going to attempt to grapple them. So this is a contested athletics and acrobatics check. Damn, Kaelin. Okay, with a 21. And then, oh, that's a D12. I'm a dipshit. Oh, shit. With a 20. So Kaelin successfully grapples this individual. And sort of, they tumble off the roof. Both of them are going to take 2d10 or 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Okay, but they only take 3. They're fine. You see as Kaelin's head just kind of smacks into the cobblestone. So does this individual's. The person on the ground is like, "Are you fucking stupid or are you dense? What the fuck?"
Those are synonyms, you moron.
Shut the fuck up. All right, that's Kaelin's turn. And he's just like,
Oh,
okay.
very brave.
It worked, and now they can't use somatic components because they are grappled. Okay. That is it there. Whistle, you gain the additional 5 hit points because this is the last turn of
Last turn of them.
last turn of Embers of Life.
Oh.
Such a good fucking ability.
Whistle's going to half his movement to stand up. Kind of
5
look
feet,
around to Zio.
KRT is 5 feet of your movement to stand up.
5 feet of movement to stand up.
Yep.
And look at both Zio and Echinacea and go,
Thank you, both. All right, let's finish this.
and jump up and take 2 attacks at the same sniper guy.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so 15.
Meets it, beats it.
Oof. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put a metallurgy dice on this.
Yeah.
We're gonna go and do a
I have a personal
borrowed
rule that
magic.
ranged fighters can't really wear heavy armor. Gonna borrowed magic, you said?
Borrowed magic.
Oh no.
So And so first, let's do the attack.
Okay. You're kind of cutting out a little, David.
Oh, sorry. Just doing the damage real quick.
Jesus, that's a lot of dice, David. What's up with that?
Right. 14 plus 15. That's going to be 29 damage on that strike.
Whistle.
Yes.
How would you like to do this?
He's going to jump up into the air, leaving behind a streak of feathers. And as he kind of twists in the sky, he's going to shoot the hand out, and the lance flies across the field. And it's going to just impale this guy, just kind of bludgeoning damage, strike him backwards till he hits the wall, going for non-lethal.
Okay, but this man is...
Yeah, it's going to pitch him against
I was going to say, content warning for gore.
Yeah.
As this person is impaled through the midsection, sort of connected to this building, and just... Stand down. Stand down. This is a fight we've lost.
Why did you attack him?
There's only one guy left.
Yeah, then this one guy puts down their weaponry, and at this point you guys can see the Ilynbelle guard coming in and just supporting you guys in any way, very much trusting. They see Echinacea and they're just Dr. Belrose, how can we help?
These men attacked my friend. Why did you attack my friend?
All right, we're out of a not calm. Stop. Not calm.
I'm not calm.
I am not calm. You see as the guards kind of walk around you all and begin taking the individuals that are unconscious and kind of holding them a bit, and the individual who's not unconscious is just I'm not fucking fighting. I'm not doing this. I imagine you're all approaching the individual who had the rifle.
Using the lance as a walking stick. Whistle's looking at his age.
Also, I would say the healing spirit is going to continue.
Yeah, that makes
healing
sense.
Yeah. So, can I just roll?
Yeah, just roll.
4d6?
Yeah, just roll all those. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to heal Whistle, please feel free.
Not great.
Yes, please.
That's just 12.
Actually, I'll do it in here.
12. Okay. And then Kaylin will drop a Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Oh my god.
I'm going to use the rest of my Fabled Healer. So David, take 12 and then another 4 temp.
And then you're getting 17 from Kaylin. Cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
17?
Yep.
Oh, thanks, guys. We're no longer bloodied.
Our little party is not a protect the healer because we're all healers.
The person who's been shot or who has done the shooting, who's been shot, I mean, with a lance technically, sort of perches himself up and just, I was hired too. Seems you pissed off bad people. And those bad people hired worse people.
Okay, which people?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I promise you are.
What are you promising? What are you pitching for this information? I don't give up my charges freely.
Okay, what do you think is going to happen?
I'll sit and I'll rot in a cell. They'll decide whether or not I get to live or die. And once I escape, I'll know that I did not betray a good paying customer. And
How much did they pay?
I'm not at liberty to say.
That's pretty dumb, then we can't match it.
I don't think you could.
Saying it was a big sum. Someone's paying big money to have Whistle killed.
Not killed, just incapacitated so I could bring him in.
So the Legionnaires.
I'm not at liberty to say.
No, but you just gave it away. You're bringing him in. Who else wants him aside from, the Legionnaires?
I've given you no information that leads to my client. So, the conclusions you come to are of your own intelligent mind. I've broken no trust.
you supposed to deliver me?
The shoreline. But I do have this for you. Starts reaching into a pocket, pulls out a, what looks almost like a sundial. It is this copper-lined gemstone that looks like a fuse between an emerald, a ruby, and a sapphire.
Do I recognize this?
These are illusion stones that give pre-programmed messages to individuals.
I'll take it from him and activate the magic.
You see the image of Lord Tarvish apparated in illusion. Whistle, whistle, whistle. How fucking stupid do you think I am? You think I wasn't going to check my bags before I left Ilynbelle? You're a fool. You've been smarter than this before. The fact that you're not means that feelings are getting in the way. And if that's the case, then I have targets to hurt your feelings. And I am intent on doing so. So, you can do me this. Meet me on the shoreline. Deliver my book so I can return to Isidron. If not, well, your good friend, Lord Tarvish, is going to do what he does best. And you know, particularly, that what I do is not very nice. Ask Nikolai. The illusion ends.
Zio's face has gone white.
When were you supposed to deliver me?
Whenever we had you.
So, they're keeping an eye on the place. Okay. We can't go back to the abode. We don't want to drag. Exactly. We need to heal up. Perhaps the Belrose Medical Institute. The magic there can restore us quickly.
Whistle.
Once we're healed up, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to find Lord Tarvish and I'm going to end this.
How are you going to end it?
The way an Iron Legionnaire is supposed to end things, apparently.
Echinacea is going to turn to the Ilynbelle guards.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want these men to rot in cells.
They will not. They will be given the opportunity to address their crimes in a time of their choosing. They will come to, we don't like to call it a prison, but it is a place for them to sit and to think. They are able to take the time they need, and if not, we will send them back to where they are supposed to be.
What does that mean?
We have a transportation circle.
That sends them where?
Wherever they wish.
I turn back to the leader. Thank you for not killing us.
Thank you for not killing me and mine. You could have.
I could have. We could have.
Oh, I'm aware. So I offer you this as thanks. My client is not on the shores. They've already left. They're leading you to a trap of another group of us.
Do you know where? Do you know where they're going? Did they say?
The client?
Mm-hmm.
No. I was not given information of where they're headed. But if the other Viper's Hand aren't to hear from me or mine for the next 8 hours, they will return back south. With the indication that the job was a failure. So, no one in the city will come to harm. Not on our account. And my client is no longer here.
I don't have any more questions for him.
You'll lean in to Echinacea and say,
We need somewhere safe where we can talk strategy.
I have a place.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Good. For one, for the first time. Okay.
For the first time in forever.
22.
Nice.
25.
Nice.
a 4.
24.
No, just a 4.
Oh,
20.
Whistle, you're kind of you just the dog shit beat out of you.
We've had some news.
Each of you see, minus Whistle, as you hear wing flaps above you. In the night light over Ilynbelle, you see the reflection off of golden scales as the full draconic form of Pelgond lands in front of you guys. In the city square, just sort of dropping from his mouth are 4 more Viper's Hand members. Sort of leans forward.
They were infringing on the city. They are not doing so anymore.
Thank you for your service, Pelgond.
I see there was a matching set.
Yes, they are cooperating. A bit.
These ones needed more convincing. They didn't believe me when I gave them my name.
It's so weird. Look at you.
Can we see how that scene played out?
Pelgond walked up and said, the thing is, Pelgond is like Superman coded. So walking down, hey, what are you all up to? And they'd be like, none of your fucking business. And he's like, guys, if you don't tell me what you're up to, I will have to stop you. They're like, fucking try it. I am Pelgond the Gildenfire, just so you know. Oh, fuck off, pussy. No, you're not. And then he turned into a dragon. They're like, ah!
Exactly.
That's the recap of Pelgon's fight.
Amazing.
But you guys can all see that all of the Viper's Hand are collected here, and they are first taken to the hospital for their wounds.
Are these the 4 that were going to ambush us outside?
Yep. That we're going to tackle whoever
attempted to go to the shore.
Whistle and whoever was with Whistle at that point, whoever that may have been.
Okay.
Any of them look like a leader?
No, you can tell that this person you're talking to now, the person that is currently impaled into the wall with a fucking lance, that's the leader. Mm-hmm. The rest of these people are all pawns.
Whistle.
Pelgond appears, Bandit's shocked Pikachu face.
Did you ever did Lord Tarvish ever know of your relationship with Io and Declan?
Quick clarification. I'm going to I would say Whistle probably kept that
Yeah,
away from them.
well, from what we discussed, anything with Nikolai, you understand that he would know Nikolai because he saw you engage with Nikolai.
Yeah,
That's not the case with Declan and
Yeah.
Io. He knows nothing of the conversations you've had with Zio, Echinacea, or the party so far. He's just able to deduce who Nikolai is because he was there and the man who shot him.
Yeah, yep.
So, no, I will say not.
No.
Are they? You don't think they would be threatened by what? Okay.
I kept them out of any reports.
Echinacea gonna look at. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sure that they wouldn't have, followed you or watched you or anything while in the school?
I can't be certain.
You know for sure that there was no way they could have entered the school.
Oh.
And Declan and Io lived on campus. So they that's why one person on the Alaric was tasked with infiltrating the school, signing up and being in the school, because it is much like a Titan class vessel, it is like an impenetrable fortress.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Lambeth Academy is very safe. I was the only one of our crew that was accepted.
Okay. That, if you say so. Okay.
I'm more worried about the rest of you. We need to find shelter.
And he's looking around.
I don't like being out in the open. Even with present company, though. I feel a bit safer.
Nods at Pelgon.
He just still in his draconic form, just sort of bows.
Looking at the leader of the Viper's Hand, if he's still around.
Yep, absolutely. It's taken them a bit of time just to remove the lance in a way that is not going to harm this individual. You see that there are clerics and paladins within the guard of Ilynbelle, Jesus Christ, Ilynbelle, who, once this is removed, it's immediately tended to. There's lay on hands, you see cure wounds, you see this restorative magic immediately placed. But that does result in their departure taking a bit longer. So yeah, they're there.
If it'll help, Whistle will offer any assistance to remove the lance.
Okay. Yeah.
I can just resize it or something.
Yeah.
It's easier.
Yep.
Do you often take jobs in this area?
First time I've been here. Why?
Can I ask where you hail from?
Me, personally, I'm from Squall's End. I hail from Drifton. Why do you ask?
Well, you could have done worse things today. I suppose I'm just grateful you didn't. And in the event of never mind.
No, speak freely. You've piqued my interest. I've run into plenty of groups like yours. Hearty adventurers who will kill hordes to defend their own. It's not lost on me that me and mine are still alive. That means something. To me, at least.
I'm glad. In that case, could you just tell us the number?
The number
what
of
you were
what?
paid?
6,000 gold pieces. There's obviously a bluff happening before where this individual said that it was an exuberant amount of money.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still not nothing.
It's not nothing, but it like for the attack and capture of a military soldier, that's quite on the low end.
Please pass the word to your brethren that if you are offered a similar sum, to come to us first before doing violence against us.
Well, I need a name if I'm to return to you. And
Call me
yours.
Dr. Belrose.
Sort of the Dr. Belrose. Impressive. Well, sort of takes a step back. You're the lot. That makes sense.
What does that mean?
Will you?
We're the lot.
Oh, yes. Just missing a vampire and a large ghostly paladin, eh? Edmund.
They are still alive.
Oh, I know.
I have the Lord.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. These are now 2 instances and run-ins with the Viper's Hand.
Both of which you started, so again, please come to me first before doing violence, or we may not be as generous.
Doctor, let me finish. 2 engagements where you have not killed us. That earns you my favor. So I will come to you if I am pitched that offer.
I am asking you. There's this frustration at the tone he's taking.
Yeah.
And the fact that he has not listened to what their request is or has not acknowledged it. I am asking for you to come to us and let us know the offer before you decide to attack us yet again. We have never attacked any of you. I'm not asking for favors. I understand that you're a part of a guild that is just in it to make money because you're embittered about what happened 1,000 years ago.
The favor is accepting your offer and coming to you first. That's the favor. We'll come to you, we'll discuss the offer, and I won't act until we've all had a conversation.
Are you some kind of lieutenant? Someone a little bit higher up in the ranks? It seems like you're making a decision, a pretty lofty decision.
Higher up than Edmund. I agree to your terms.
What would happen if your own superiors do not agree?
I don't know. We'd figure that out if that ever happens.
Well, if that ever happens, can we agree to a caveat that you will still honor the favor? What's your name?
Humor's saying I'm not at liberty to say, but then he doesn't.
Henrik, can you, not you as a Viper's Hand, but you as Henrik, can you honor this favor, what Dr. Belrose is asking of you, even if your own commanders tell you not to?
I don't break deals. So yes.
There's no money in this, so...
My life is worth more than a bag of gold. So, I agree. If any offer like this is given to me, I will seek you out. Before any violence is enacted. I promise.
Thank you.
Henrik is taken away by the guard and taken to the hospital.
Mhm.
So it's just you guys.
Nay, are you okay?
Yeah. Let's go to my... We can go to my cottage. It's warded. I put all of your names on it. So, it's fine. It's safe.
Okay. Yeah.
Algon, thank you.
Begins to shift into his human form. Yeah. I didn't know I was signing up to help tonight, but I'm happy I did.
Thank you for your assistance.
Of course.
You're very impressive.
Didn't have to do much. Are you all right? In my long life, I've taken nods and no verbal responses as an indication that everything might not be all right. So if anybody wants to talk at any point, I have a long history and a lot of wisdom. I will walk you all back home.
Whistle's just going to kind of lean forward and whisper to Zio.
Lucien really missed out in the end, I guess.
Lucien?
Yeah.
Oh no!
He's back in the humble abode?
Yeah.
Lucy didn't see.
We're hanging out with
the
Pelgon.
cottage.
Oh no,
he's at the cottage.
He's at the
The
cottage.
cot-
He's at the cottage. And he didn't.
But
He didn't see
he didn't
shit.
see
He
it.
didn't see shit. Nope.
Oh no!
Um,
We can't tell him.
to make it
Whistle.
worse, Pelgond, I did promise you all rides. Would you like a flight?
No,
Would you like a flight back? Why not?
not right now. Nope. There is someone who would like it a lot more than us.
Who? I mean, I think that makes sense. Is it Lazuli?
No, Lucien. So he's not here. I think we should not indulge without Lucien.
Well,
Pelgon.
yes.
Whistle will just whisper to Echinacea out of Pelgon's earshot.
Okay, yeah, he's
Um,
talking with Zio right now.
Yeah, and just say,
Lucien views Pelgon as an idol. Hero.
Nice.
He does! Okay.
That's so unexpected.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. You all begin to walk back. Kaylin sort of scoots over to Echinacea and just takes their hand if they allow. Squeezes, just, you all right?
Yes, I'm sorry you fell off a roof. I mean, I know you did it on
I-
purpose.
I did it
but
on purpose. No apologies needed. It's all right.
I am sick. I am sick of people just attacking us. We're minding our own business.
That's gonna keep happening
Why?
because we're a threat to some people.
The bad ones.
Mm-hmm. So it's inevitable.
We're just going to defend ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like it either. It's a symptom of the way that the world has been. Squeezes again. I just hope that... Are you fucking good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was reaching
You just went, oh!
No, I'm good.
I'm just hoping that by the time we're done here, And here is a very amorphous thing. But those are symptoms of a less peaceful time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to be inevitable.
I don't want it to be inevitable.
It's... If we keep on this path, we just have to defend ourselves. But it won't stop until we stop. And I don't think any of us want to stop. It's kind of like when you have to drink water after a long run.
I don't run, but that is good to know. I'll keep that. I don't run fast. I should maybe run.
Oh, well, when we're walking long distances, we have to make sure to hydrate and eat and stop, you know? When we're taking a short rest. The caveat being that that short, in this metaphor, the short rest is just someone being like, ah!
Pelgon. Yeah, go ahead. No, you first.
The Viper's Hand, they think they didn't get their due after the Scale Scourge and helping to fight.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yes. I think they were forgotten by those who claimed power after the Scale Scourge. And I think that's unfortunate. But I think it is what you do with being slighted that defines who you are. They did good during the Scale Scourge. They were, from first-hand account, he kind of gestures to himself. They were instrumental. And they were not treated that way. But it's on them for weaponizing that. And making the whole world suffer for it.
You learn a lot about someone when you see how they act when they don't get what they want.
Exactly. They didn't get what they wanted, which was recognition. And it's beyond what they wanted, it's what they felt they deserved. No one has deserved praise. No one has deserved acknowledgement.
What did they, I'm sorry.
No, what did they do? Well, there were operations to break into strongholds of Tiamets, of different draconic generals throughout Tolesh. And are you all aware of the underground systems of travel that the Viper's Hand has instilled within the continent? Mm-hmm. They use those to allow teams, much like the teams I fought in. I traversed those tunnels plenty as a younger dragon. In that, snuck into these strongholds, took items of power that Tiamat was wishing to use to embolden her armies, and we weakened her that way. We took funds, and it was war. So war is a dreadful time. Items, food, anything that would hinder their operation, would divert focus from subjugating the people of Tolesh. They had to focus inward. They weren't prepared for fights. One by one, thanks to the help of the Viper's Hand, we overthrew those draconic strongholds. Took it back for the people. Eventually, until we made it back to Alden Gate, and did the same to Tiamat. It was a long war. It would not have been won without the Viper's Hand. That much is the truth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And you all return back to the cottage. You see as Lucine is standing outside, like, fuck did they go? They left me. The
fanboy moment. Does he have glasses?
He does right now.
Ah!
Yeah, he's got these big, like, circular frames they're much bigger than his face. Quickly, fuck it.
Algon, have you met Lucien? He helped us close the Shadowfell Rift only a few days ago.
I believe we met in passing. You seemed quite frantic, young man. Are you all right? Lucien's like, yes, I'm all right. Thank you for all you've done. Lucien Whitmore of the Eye of the Law Whitmores.
You already introduced yourself to him earlier today, Lucien.
I did.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Welcome to the good doctor's cottage.
Pelgon knows. Pelgon set it all up for everybody, right?
He baked the bread.
Pelgon's like, I cooked here earlier today. Oh. Right. I made tea.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know.
I can't wait for the cutscene where Lucien's like, you can't disappoint a picture!
He's having the fucking Troy moment for Community. I said I just wanted a picture. You can't disappoint a picture. He just turns around. He stumbles on the top step and just kind of opens the door for everybody. He's shaking. Please come inside. If that's okay with you, Echinacea, this is your home.
Zio's going to walk behind Lucien. And just be like, do you need a little help calming down?
Nope. I need to feel this.
Okay. But if you need it, I can.
Enchantment magic is a no for me. In all forms.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Whistle, just give him a little squeeze on the arm, a little reassuring squeeze as he's walking
fucking
down.
touch me.
You're adorable.
Get off of me. Pelgon just sort of.
You are being adorable.
Shut up. I'm not. I'm
You're not?
scary.
Do you want to be scary in front of Pelgon?
Get inside! Get inside. You all enter the humble orb. I should not be screaming this late in my house. You enter. Kaylin checks in with you, Echinacea. Is Aedwulf okay? They were quite concerned when you. Where did you go?
I went into Whistle's knife. I will check on Aedwulf.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel better. I know what you're gonna ask. I feel better.
You are saying that in such a shaky voice?
Oh, because
that it's more shaky than mine.
I haven't been alone in a really long time.
I'm really sorry I didn't warn you, and
in
the future, I will warn you if I ever go to play chess in the knife and then end up dancing in the knife.
What a sentence.
Yes.
I thank you. It's okay. I forgot how quiet it was. Too quiet for me right now.
We will keep it from being so quiet, and when you are ready, we will talk about those spirit guardians, though perhaps now is not the time.
We can talk about
Still
it whenever
seems
you want to talk about it.
Whenever you are ready to talk about it, Aedwulf, that's what I'm saying.
I'm ready whenever. I'm not lying.
I believe you. I just think that maybe you need to reflect about your needs a little bit. Maybe you're not doing that.
Funny coming from you.
I'm aware I'm being hypocritical. I will work on it. If You work on it.
Deal. Shadowed pinky
Deal.
comes out from your hip.
Oh, okay.
Deal. What do you think of the outfit?
Pants
Great,
are
right?
like prisons,
What?
but not bad.
Dressed as a body prison.
I miss the swishy noise.
I got a fluffy
I-
tunic.
It does not make the same noise, but I like this. I like this.
It's good. It's good. It's better than fucking having to run around in a dress all the time.
Femme things are nice.
Good thing is you don't have to do it. So
Well-
don't complain.
Listen, he experiences it.
I'll wear more pants.
You alright after that? Like I was a dick. I wanted to bite him.
It wasn't even that guy. He was comparatively reasonable compared to a lot of the people we've interacted with. I don't want to have a near-death experience every time we run into a member of the Viper's Hand, because I think we maybe do that a lot.
I think
And will do that a lot.
what that guy was saying though was that this is twice now that your reputation with the Viper's Hand is going up. He recognized you all, right? That was apparent. And the fact that twice now you've let them live, I think what he was saying was that maybe this doesn't happen next time.
I understand that.
But your feelings are valid. I understand that this fight happened.
And I don't know how to fix it or stop it. Maybe it will stop. Maybe this had some sort of effect, but I just don't feel optimistic. But let's go drink tea. Let's go.
I think Kaylin was right. You all have plans to change the world. I think maybe there's a point where attacking isn't the first option. I feel optimistic about that.
I'm glad.
I think about the way you invited me in. The fight became a conversation. And there will be a point where the conversation comes before the fight. At least that's the world I'm trying to look forward to. I know it's the world you're all fighting for. But let's just focus on what the fuck happened today. I understand why you have the step stools all around.
So nice that they run into their the cottage and start helping Lucien prepare tea for everyone.
Yep.
And make a point of using all the step stools that are around.
Yeah, you absolutely do.
I can reach everything.
Yep, you guys are in the cottage and just sort of tending to yourselves in the kitchen and just kind of preparing everything you need. You and Lucien are making tea. Whistle and Zio, what are you guys up to as you enter the cottage?
Oh, well, yeah, it's our first time being in here.
Yeah.
So just kind of looking around, just like, oh, this is very cozy. I think something about it would probably remind Zio a lot of back home.
Yeah, there's something about the construction and the feel of this place that is quite similar to the home you have back in the Scorched Isle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's really nice in here. It feels. It feels confined, but not confined like in a bad way. Like confined, like when you have a very heavy blanket around you.
Pelgon at the same time is like a warm blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks up at Pelgon, who's fucking massive in comparison to Zio. It's like, kind of. Oh, there's some high ceilings here.
Yeah.
Not too bad for you.
No, it's great for me. Well, I imagine it was great for Lorien, too. Right, Echinacea?
Is what I have gathered, yes.
Well,
Yes.
and given the memories you've received, you remember how happy Lorien was not having to duck entering every room. You recall the small conversations of you two walking around the cottage and Lorien expressing gratitude and how the space was built for not just him, but for the both of you.
I think
Whistle's
Echinacea
gonna-
gets overwhelmed. Sorry.
Oh, no.
No, you're good. I was gonna say Whistle's probably gonna help Echinacea and Lucian get the tea ready.
Okay.
And if there's like a situation where everybody kind of is, setting up, Whistle's gonna encourage Lucian to be involved and stick around.
What the fuck are you doing?
How often do you get to hang out with your heroes?
Never. Well, that's not true.
Right now, for instance.
Every day.
Oh, I didn't know you thought about me that way.
Not you.
Well,
You offered sparring, yes?
yes. If you're interested.
Take you up on that.
You'll hate me, but maybe one day you'll thank me.
I doubt it.
It's not
Come.
true.
Who asked you? Hmm?
You're so soft, Lucy.
Shut up. Shut the fuck
Isn't
up.
he adorable? I'm telling you.
He's so adorable.
I'm going to bed. I don't know where
No.
to sleep in here.
You
You're
can
gonna miss
stay.
Elgond.
Please stay.
Helgond is like, I wouldn't be upset if you left the party early. Lucian's like, he puts an array of teacups on the table. Help yourselves.
As everybody kind of sits around, Whistle's just gonna take a moment where he's just kind of staring into the teacup, and he gets a little bit distant, and he's going to look up to Echinacea and Zeo and say,
Thank you for today. For saving my life. I know that my being here is put all of you in harm's way. I'm sorry. To be perfectly honest with you, the entire walk up here, I debated whether or not I should simply go after Lord Tavish on my own. But then I remembered how you managed to convince Henrik to seek an alternative. I did not expect that. I really struggled to figure out why we were even keeping him alive. It didn't really seem as a decision that made sense to me. But after seeing what you were able to accomplish by keeping him alive, I get it. I don't know if we can do that with Lotavish, but if you all agree to help me, then that is the path I will try.
I think I just realized something. You said that there are 3 types of people in this world. Those you follow, those you protect, and the bad ones. And it occurs to me that you might think that you're one of the bad ones. And I just want to reassure you that I don't think that's true. And what we did with Heinrich today was about second chances. Which I think is something you deserve too.
I just don't want my second chance to be at the expense of any of you.
Whistle.
Yep.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
As Whistle is processing this engagement with Henrik and Echinacea, does he feel like a weight's been lifted? Like there has been a freedom given from some sort of restraint, that restraint being the perception of the Iron Legionnaires?
To some extent, yeah. It's not so much, I think, a weight being lifted as much as it is another door appearing in a room. All his life, he's really just considered that the easiest way to deal with something, a situation like what they were just in, is to eliminate the threat.
Yep.
That's the most efficient thing. And seeing that presenting mercy in turn was met with a mercy and an acknowledgement, that is a new pathway that he hasn't really considered. He didn't really think that that was an option.
Speaking of paths, Echinacea. You... What?
Yes? Sorry.
You in this moment, in this engagement with Henrik, in this revealing a new path to Whistle, have taken your first step down your prelude, down the Emancipator path. In the way that you have helped shift Whistle's perception, you have helped free him from the shackles of the Iron Legionnaire mindset, the mindset of a soldier. So, you have taken your first step down the Emancipator path. How does this manifest on your prelude?
I didn't expect this, so I didn't even code it for D&D Beyond. It's not in there yet.
We'll get
there. It's the new terrarium.
Yes.
I think the terrarium starts to manifest little blue flowers, forget-me-nots, the color of Minri's magic, and the petals from those flowers drift into all of the other terrariums.
Okay. Oh, I love that. You kind of hear, look at you go. This is beautiful. You hear from the flowers in this sort of like beautiful symphony. Multiple voices of Minri as your prelude expands.
Oh, this feels very good.
It's very good. Wonderful work, Echinacea.
I didn't expect to take this path.
I could see you walking down either, or any. And I love that this is the first step you've taken.
So do I.
I am proud of you, my champion. But most importantly, my friend.
Thank you, Minri. I'll do my best to do you proud.
Of that I have no doubts. All of you able to see the magic shifting in Echinacea's prelude. Zio, the same way that yours has. The same way that yours did in Norfolk. The expansion of this magical kit. The evolution of this magical item.
You're down a path.
Of emancipation.
Freedom.
Yes. I can't help but think about that conversation they had with Nikolai.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not done yet. Also, don't we have a lot of things to tell Pelgond?
Yes.
As you guys agreed to inform Pelgond of things, that's where we're going to take our last break.
Hmm.
We're going to take our last break. Thank you guys for chilling out. Thank you for hanging. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye.
Bye.
And they can see and hear. Bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. We're back, everybody. Hi, welcome to Known Realms Tolesh, chapter 44. The group got out of a fight with the Viper's Hand button. Say the thing.
Oh, they don't have hands. Vipers don't have hands.
That's it. Whistle got shot a lot of times.
Yeah.
In the
He got
back.
shot a lot of times.
Dude, I was like, and it turns out that Lord Tarvish hired some Viper's Hand to get Whistle's ass, but it didn't work out because the group, Whistle, Zio, and Echinacea, Kalen too, he just threw somebody off of a fucking roof with him, handled the fight non-lethally, which has garnered the group some more renown within the Viper's Hand, which is good for the future. Pelgond, as a dragon, captured the other 4 assholes and walked the group back to the humble abode, where Lucian had a panic attack. Eadwulf didn't like being alone. Kalen's nose is broken for like the 4th time in the campaign. Dude breaks his nose a lot.
He's the Owen Wilson of the group.
Wow.
Wow. Nice.
Now I'm gonna. Kalen is a Owen Wilson face claim.
Wow.
No.
Wow. But the group is now settling in for tea and info dumping to Pelgon. Do we want to do who wants to do the info dump noise? Perfect. Great, thank you. So all of I imagine, just let me know what specifically you guys are sharing. I imagine
everything about the cult of the dragon.
Yeah. That makes sense to me. Wait. That's all, folks.
I also feel like Echinacea would tell Pelgond about Vaemir.
Makes sense. Tracks.
All the Vaemir shit.
The Vaemir shit. Like at the Cult of the Dragon, he's like, yeah, this I understand. This is like everyday existence for me. And then the Vaemir stuff comes about, and he's like, he looks a bit more concerned, obviously. Well, that's scary.
Yes.
And you said these Ebony Knights are at the behest of Vaemir?
Yes. Who they call the Silence.
I've heard the name, the Silence, before. But it's good to put an actual name to that. Names have power. I'll have to talk to Ileana about this.
We have discussed it briefly.
How did you get this information? Minri, you said?
Minri initially, yes.
Okay.
I followed one of his druids into their pre-afterlife state and saw him. They will give a description of him as well.
I'm sorry you had to experience that.
No, it's okay. I got to slam the door in his face.
That's great, but I know what it's like to not be able to bring people back. I'm sorry.
I am happy that Carrion had the choice.
Choice and freedom is the most important thing. So he's trying to accrue power. These anchor points to manifest on the material plane, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yes, as rifts. That is why we closed the Shadowfell Rift, although as I understand it, there is a Feywild Rift here as well.
Well, I happen to have a rag war machine. I tend to some draconic business on the Astral Sea. And, well, use it from time to time, so I can, if you all need, I can take care of the Feywild here as well.
It's tempting. But is the Feywild bleed the reason why there is plant life here in the midst of eternal winter?
Yes. I imagine, I theorize that they won't just go away. What's here has been planted here and will continue to grow here. And plus the hospital, you've seen it, you have the ability to cultivate gardens. You have a seed bank underneath it. So you are prepared, but if you're all skeptical about me closing the Feywild Rift, I won't do it immediately.
Nature takes. After time, it evolves. There's a good chance that the ground and the soil has become accustomed to it enough to survive.
It's true.
So the below freezing weather will not inhibit the plant's ability to grow.
It might not. I'm not 100% sure. But what I can promise is that I will do more research to see if that is the case. If the plant life that has cultivated here, or has grown here, will be able to be maintained if the rift is closed. I'll look into that before I take any action. And then before I take any action, I will connect with you all.
Thank you.
Of course.
This is the only Feywild bleed I know of. Are you aware, or not bleed, rift? Are you aware of other rifts?
Shadowfell ones are particularly daunting. The Feywild rifts are chaotic.
Did it confirm that there's one inside the volcano? Mother's Heart? Is that a Feywild? Or that's Shadowfell?
That's Shadowfell.
Okay.
Other Feywild rifts. None that I'm aware of on Tolesh. Which I suppose is a good thing. But if I am made aware of any others, again, you'll hear from me. You'll probably hear from me sooner than later.
Appreciate it. And do you know about any other Shadowfell rifts besides the one in Midcrest Sunwall or in Mother's Heart?
Repeat those names to me again.
Midcrest, Sunwall, Mother's Heart.
Yeah, I am aware of one. There's one. It's odd because it's sort of in the sea. It's between Shalore and Valen. It's a smaller rift, which is why I think it's not garnered much attention, and it is underneath the surface of the ocean. So it's not particularly harming anybody, but it might be affecting the wildlife. Might be affecting the natural environment there, which is not ideal.
And it may be an anchor point.
And it might be that, yes. You're all headed to Sivaholm, correct? I can make my way south. It'll take me a few days to make that flight.
Alec, I'm looking on the map and I don't know where those places are. I'm sorry.
No, why are you apologizing? So, Shalore and Valen, underneath Alden Gate, if you look down, you'll see Shalore.
Mm.
And then Valen is right next to it. So, pretty comparable near to that port. So here, let me move you over to our in-game map on Roll20. You see it, right?
Mm.
The rift is... You bitch. Right here.
Okay.
And inside the water. So what you guys are looking at, I'll go ahead and I'll mark... Excuse me.
Oh. You good, bud?
Yeah.
Bless you!
Thank you. So those are the remaining Shadowfell rifts at this point.
And then there was one up here.
Mm-hmm. But that one is closed now. So you know that given that the anchor point is not viable.
I keep hoping a pattern will emerge, but it seems random.
Might be for now.
Are you familiar with a dragon named Regis?
Regis.
A red dragon?
Yes. I've met Regis once or twice. It's stiff company.
Oh. Well. And I imagine they've already filled in the Cult of the Dragon stuff, so just he is trying to infiltrate them. Which I imagine might matter to you.
It's dangerous work. I can try and seek out Regis and see if there's any way I can help with that. The Cult of the Dragon has been dormant since the Scale Scourge ended, but we're nearing 1,000 years after the Scaled Tyrant's 1,000-year reign. That must mean something. They might be setting plans in motion to open up the first hell. That would be my guess. Because that is where Tiamat is.
That sounds bad.
It is.
That's very bad.
Having a first-hand account, it is quite bad.
Do they need to open it? You actually don't have to tell us.
They need items that have been, well, we talked about some...
Sorry. I will say, it's so bad for Hannah downstairs.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Every time the wheels go over the floor.
Oh, no. Well, unfortunately, she is a goddess that demands sacrifices. She demands grand wealth. So, the collection of about, I think the last time it was about 100 hordes offered to her. And in ritual. There's a draconic mask that's needed, representing the 5 chromatic dragons. There's a mantle. And she needs the sacrifice of 5 ancient chromatic dragons. By a priest ordained in the ways of the Talon.
Is Regis an ancient dragon?
That he is.
Maybe he shouldn't infiltrate them then. I don't know.
Is Isradon an ancient dragon?
She is not. She's an adult. Well,
Pepper's got time, so we're okay.
On that note, do you know why a little dragon would be missing her wings and magical capabilities?
Oh, poor thing. Well, I've heard of inhumane experiments being done on dragon eggs. Particular clutch taken from, I believe the Feywild was one. There's some on the material plane that were taken in hopes.
We might be getting near to Lazuli.
Yeah, I just realized.
Lore, yeah.
He just kind of... Tampering with eggs and the gestation period can have effects like that on a young and forming dragon.
You know why draconic manifestations would become more frequent in a draconic bloodline sorcerer?
Do you have a name of an individual?
From Rosa.
So it could just be the innate primal magic in the bloodline becoming more present. It has been said that some Talon priests are able to harness the primordial current within draconic kind and draw it forward.
So it could be an indicator that those priests are more active.
The Famar, the Vakron, phoenixes, and dragons were all entities tied to that primordial magic. I literally have fire inside of me.
Kanisha's gonna look at Zio. Do you know anything about... Do you know who made primordial current orbs?
This is a roll. The one time I roll in the KRT dice and it's a 2.
Damn.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, there's a natural 20. It's a
Damn.
fucking coin, dude.
Flipping a quarter.
The KRT dice for you.
The orbs are dangerous. Very dangerous. The orbs are a combination of both primordial current magic and Divan-Thier spellcrafting. The orbs, you see, the weave is a source of magic that users of said weave are able to pull from ley lines in Aosha. They're able to draw from a physical manifestation of that magic. It's there. Primordial current is the same way. The currents of the seas, the wind streams of the world, those are primordial current ley lines. You draw your power from them. Who created these orbs? Rumored to be one of the individuals responsible for creating the current itself. But they did work with a Divan-Thier mage of a lost age. An age before the one we're living in. You guys stumble into big fucking world lore drops more than anybody!
Do you have any names?
Isterus, I believe, is the Famar responsible for creating the orbs. They were lost in a battle with a Vakron.
Isterus was a Divan-Thier mage?
No, he sought the help of a Divan-Thier mage named Kada.
Kada.
Kada. And this is when Aosha was young. From what I understand, it was a contingency plan. You understand, the Kiln of Hollows is what crafted humans, elves, and dwarves on the material plane.
Mm-hmm.
Because this world, well, Aosha is not the first attempt at life on this world.
Aosha isn't... Wait. Aosha is the planet. What do you mean?
The continents you know now. They were all one supercontinent. In an age lost. Ruled by Divan-Thier mages. Their magics. Essentially a utopia. But that utopia came crumbling. And with it, threads of Divan-Thier magic latched. Two separate planes of existence. Tolesh, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell. Ibari, the elemental planes. The ethereal plane on Zendrix.
And that's why every continent is attached to a different plane.
Yes. It's because when this cataclysm struck the Divan-Thier Empire, well, it was almost like a magnetic pull to the other planes attached to Aosha. These mirror planes exist on every world. There's a Feywild, there's a Shadowfell, there are coinciding elemental planes. And so, as these connections were formed, and these continents separated, that's when the Order of the Tranquil came in. They decided to monitor this newly forming world. Ormok live in the depths of the sea, ensuring that the element of water is secured, that subterranean life could flourish.
Ormok.
Cities like Caladan, The Vakron send their agents, the Valathil, in the air that protect floating continents.
Plural?
There are 4.
Are there Vakron still?
Yes. The Famar managed the lands, made sure crop grew, studied the new forming weather patterns. So, in the age before the Scale Scourge, when humanity was young, that was a second try. The supercontinent broke, and the gods, from what I understand is now Toril, were watchful protectors. It is when the Divanthyr Empire fell that the gods now known as the Alloyed Pantheon intervened. They walk the world, took on the visage of mortals. That's why there are conflicting historical events.
You mentioned the Istris and Kata and their fight against the Vakron.
Kata didn't... Istris and Kata created the orbs. Kata wasn't involved in the fight. Kata used Divanthyr magic to create a physical seal that is only broken by those with bloodlines directly tied to the Order of the Tranquil. Vakron, Famar, Balith, Ilwynar. Only those who have those bloodlines can absorb them, but even after a bit of time, it will begin to deteriorate your form.
Time? Wait.
Zio's going to quickly speak up.
Please.
And say and mention these names, knowing that Pelgon has not told it to them.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of like giving away the fact that
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
And what about Glacia and Kolatra? What were their place in all of this?
Well, they helped craft the primordial current. I see you're red. Or kind of looks down at your feathers. I understand. Vakron lineage, Phoenix attached magics, both tied to the primordial current. Istris, Glacia, Kaletra, and Helitis, obviously, I imagine you know, are the Order of the Tranquil.
Mm-hmm.
They did their part to ensure that this world continued. They brought the primordial current forward. That's what causes the shift in the Delaspar. The shift from summer to fall on all continents. They're responsible for the seasons, and like I said, the current is that nature. You pull from it, you draw from it. Those orbs, however, hold a poison. The Divanthyr magic is old, and the technology that tempered it is destroyed. So taking it on, your bloodline, Vakron, I imagine,
Mm-hmm.
makes you a bit more resistant to its potency. Someone who isn't, well, depends on who they're tied to, might burn their insides out, might freeze their heart till it stops beating. It might make them so fast that they are one with the wind. Because everything returns to nature. That's balance. There are checks and balances. But someone with this bloodline, well, they could probably absorb 6 before feeling any sort of adverse effects. The means of the orbs, what Istris and Kata attempted to do, was to destroy the current if it ever was deemed necessary. The point of which being, a mortal mortal kin would absorb the orbs. It would overwhelm them. And
They would die.
Yes.
That was Isterus's plan?
Yes. It was Isterus's initial plan if he thought humans unworthy of it.
And that's what Colatra and Glacia want to do now.
Zio. That's what he wanted to do to you.
Isterus knew that. Isterus knew of my lineage.
Isterus is around.
Yes. And so is Helitis, and so is Colatra, and so is Glacia. Although the latter two I have not met myself. I have met...
You met Coletra.
We met Colatra.
Yeah.
She set
Yeah.
a forest on fire.
Yeah, the latter, Glacia, I have not met. I have met her avatar. And I have met Coletra's. And I was supposed to be the one to carry Isterus's plan without knowing. But he doesn't want to destroy it. He wants it for himself.
Which makes sense. You would become a physical conduit. Before you would die, you would be the primordial current. The seas would lift from the ground and flow into you. The winds would be yours to control. The heat of this planet's core would be at your disposal. And then, and only then, could someone like Isterus grab what is the tangible primordial current, make it his.
A champion.
I liken someone like that to a leech, making you their power source. You would be in a perpetual state of suffering. You would feel the hottest heats of the planet, the deepest colds, the sharpest winds.
Do you know of any way to remove the Divanthier poison?
The Divanthier poison, the Divanthier casing is what keeps the orbs. If it's removed, the magic flows back into the world. It exists as it always has. For casters like yourselves to pull from.
So then can a Divanthier mage...
Disperse it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why not. It would be old magic, lost magic. It would take time to...
Echinacea.
We may have a book.
Well, start reading. Start reading.
Zio looks over at Whistle.
I think we really were fated to meet.
I hope so. I'd like to think that.
If we learn what's in that book, we could remove what's in the orbs. What's trapping the magic in the orbs and return it back to nature. And it wouldn't be destroyed, but it would just be back in the balance. That's the cure. That's the cure. It's just freeing it. Emancipating it.
How fortunate for us that you didn't walk back to the shore.
I suppose so. This is incredible.
We just now, if we find a way to remove the orbs from inside of us.
Lucian kind of speaks up. Well, there's a technology in Sunwall you've all discussed.
Yes, the machine that Dr. Satosh has. Do you know... Lucian, what do you know about it?
I know that it's capable of bestowing the primordial current on unsuspecting victims, which means it has the ability to take it out.
Precisely. Casimir and I wanted to steal it.
I can help with that.
Do you think that Nivien is also on the path of finding Dr. Satosh? Maybe if we reach out to
They
them?
wrote to me. They are. Yes. Yes.
Well, how do you feel about going to Sunwall?
There is a rift to close there.
Polygon kind of looks. You see, as he smiles. Can I get your full names, please?
It's Zia Marino.
So he takes out a little notebook, starts writing it down.
Hang on. I'm just looking up something real quick.
You're fine.
Are we gonna get Whistle's name? Whistle's real name.
Um,
Every time I
Whistle's
see
going-
Whistle, I'm just like, why Whistle?
I whistle.
He's gonna say,
Whistle. And Nikolai Vorkoda.
Oh,
he holds the blade forward.
Damn it.
I do love you too.
fuck.
He's just gonna squeeze the hilt.
Echinacea nudges Lucian.
I haven't done anything yet.
They nudge him harder.
Lucian Whitmore of the Iothello Whitmores.
For the third time today.
For the third time in the last 12 fucking hours.
Echinacea Belrose, which you know, but why are you asking us?
So, Lazuli.
Lazuli's asleep.
Lazuli
like
asked her
fucking
Belrose.
Just,
Possibly with a hyphenated Isledale. Lazuli asked her Belrose Isledale.
good thing I got multiple lines on this sheet of paper. Just in case. Kaelin is like... Kaelin Vryn.
I'm so proud of you.
Vryn. It's a familiar name. Writes it down. Well, I told you I had an idea sprung from spending time in your home. It, began after the Scale Scourge, actually. Many people sacrificed their lives. Nameless heroes scattered across Tolesh soil. So toward the end of the Scale Scourge, I walked for months and got the name of every person on that field. And I wrote them here. You see a very old notebook. When I've settled somewhere and I've made a home of my own, I'll make a wall. A wall of heroes. Symbolize the people that work and worked to make Aosha the beautiful place it is and should be. Just from this conversation alone, your names were worth writing down, and your names are worth remembering.
What a beautiful promise to the fallen.
Inspiration point. That's all we can do. Keep them alive in our memory. In what we bring forth into the world. And the world is going to remember all of you. I won't let them forget. Looks between Echinacea and Lazuli, individuals he knows are suffering from amnesia. This is not just a promise. This is a vow.
Did I insist on something?
Please.
I insist that your name ends up on that wall too.
It will. I'm aware that I do a lot of good. When I'm done, when I can't do any more good, that's when my name goes on that wall. So it'll be the last thing I do. I'll look into the Cult of the Dragon. And I'll look into this rift between Shalori and Valen. You have my word. But for now, I pour you drinks. And spend the night. If I'm allowed. Lucian's like, yes. Absolutely. Sorry, not my house.
She said.
Sorry. But with that, you all settle into the night. And everybody can take a long rest, and we'll pick up in the morning for quick things that we want to do. Hey, way to figure out that the world was once a supercontinent.
Pangea!
Pangea!
That's why you ask me old guy questions!
So, yes. Yes. All right. So, everybody go ahead and take a long rest.
Love Pangea.
This bitch don't know about Pangea.
Brain,
leave it alone. Brain, leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Don't call them brain names.
Don't call brain names. We're waking up in the morning time. Who do we? Zio.
Zio whistle in the morning. Just kidding.
Zio whistle in the morning. You can't disappoint a picture. Zio, you wake up fresh in the morning after a long night, a little hungover.
Yeah.
Did you guys drink pretty heavily last night? Makes sense.
Zio doesn't drink often. I feel like Zio will, and if they drink, it's always like very not heavy alcohol. Like it's like the 3%, 4% alcohol. Okay. The most baby alcohol there is. But I would say they drank a little bit more than usual. So okay.
Feeling a little rough.
Mm-hmm. I think Zio's going to go outside of the cabin.
Okay.
To be a little bit closer to everything.
They're
not wearing their shoes. They want to feel closer to like the earth. And,
you walk and you feel what is like warm, solid earth as you're sort of looking out to see a snow-capped city bright in the morning. It's still so dark, much like wintertime in the Midwest, where the sun is just starting to crest over what you know to be the sea. And this is a sea, much like Whistle earlier, there's a completely different context here, right? It's completely frozen over, but everything feels so calm and so lax. But yes, you are connected to the earth.
Yeah. Is the did you say that it was warm, or like the earth here is warm? Is it because of the magic and Echinacea?
Yes, the magic in Echinacea and Lorient's cottage. It keeps the land around the space warm, so that gardens can be tended to and things like that.
Okay.
It's like a control weather spell that has been modified to exist around the place. Yeah.
I feel like Zio would go to the edge where like they see the ice starting to form and just sort of curiously stick out their hand and feel like the colder weather beyond like the warm, that like really good feeling of like whenever it's a cold day but the sun is shining very bright.
Yep.
Like so you have like both of those things, like cold wind but warmth. and they kind of sit in that precipice. They sit down on the ground, and they look out into like the frozen ocean, and they close their eyes and they reach out to try and find the next orb.
It's you. You feel as the wind around you, the wind around you shift and sort of lifts up your chin, like kind of points you in a direction as it just sort of flutters forward. You see in your mind as you are now a bird in flight. Your vision over the cold mountainous regions of Shenthier that you are in, and you don't travel very far. You look down south of you to see the large capital city of Aldengate, and over down to the eastern parts of where you are currently looking to see Isle Thalor. But you look beneath you, amidst the Wavern Peaks. You see a castle, built structurally atop the Wavern Peaks, bridges connecting to mountainous regions with vastly constructed clouds. The top of this structure having platforms that you can see a man walking out, a man you've seen before. Ishror, walking with his silver hair slicked back in a robe, walking on a cloud-like deck. As he sort of takes a sip of tea, sort of watches, sort of playing with the clouds in his finger. You see as he crafts these pair of goggles, playfully puts them on his head as they disappear. But you see deeper than that. You look past Ishror for a second to the depths of this castle, or you can see a box with not one, not two, but 6 primordial orbs.
Oh my god!
And it is amongst Ishror's collection. I don't wish to say hoard, but his collection of many things.
Oh, fuck, that's... like, the shock of seeing all of those, I feel like, brings Zio back to reality.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And thinks to himself...
Oh, that goes good.
Yeah, thinks to himself, if that many, 6. Oh, I could... Oh, and I'm sure Wit and Olma are both on it as well. Would they fuck with a dragon? Of course they would.
Inspiration point. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Of course they fucking would.
Of course they would.
Incredible.
And Zio kind of like is like speaking like from the top of their mind, saying all of these things, and then like the stream of thought becomes an actual conversation.
Yeah.
As like without really meaning to, they kind of usher Helitis into this conversation. Like it's there's a point in that in that thought process that it becomes a not just a thought process, but a conversation along with their their kin.
Yeah. You hear his footsteps crunch on snow as Helitis walks forward in his humanoid visage, this black man with white dreads and these white and sort of gold robes. Very Jedi coded, honestly, like looking very much like a High Republic Jedi.
We can't let them get it. Can't let them get it.
No, we can't.
Helitis.
Zio.
If I take more of those orbs into me, I could still die.
Yes.
Did you know that?
We haven't had an opportunity to talk. And you gained the last 2 orbs before our bond was cemented. The things that you learned from Pelgond are all things I wanted to tell you. I promise.
I trust you.
But he's not lying. And I didn't want to be Istris. I didn't want to tell you what to do. You had to learn. I think it's best that it came from Pelgond and not me. Because I fear that you would have viewed it as another half-hearted manipulation. If you
Neutral party.
Yes. A good one at that.
You were going to say, if I...
Do you plan to take them? To absorb them?
I don't know. I don't want to die.
I know.
If I take them, I know I can be stronger in fighting Istris. And Colatra and Glacia. But if I don't,
then you find another way. The way you pursue power is up to you. You have the freedom to choose. The way that your friend, Lazuli, chooses to use her power.
Mm-hmm.
You are being given the same choice. You see now how difficult that is. That choice with what to do. Because I see you wanting to take on that power, to be strong. And I don't blame you for having it. I just ease caution. But do what you feel called to do. I'm not Istris. I'm not going to tell you how to be yourself. Or how to best serve me, because you're not serving me. You're serving the world.
The world.
It's more than us. It always has been. Istris has just forgotten that.
What did you know about Kata?
Not much. She was the last living Divanthier. She hid for a long time. Made the orbs with Istris. Laid low long enough, lived long enough to cement a bloodline. People like Declan.
Oh.
He uses her magic. Kata is akin to a lesser idol, a god to some. But she's dead now. Her power lives. But her power is in the hands of people that are not her, which means they are allowed to choose what to do with it. And I hope that people choose to disperse these orbs, to allow nature to exist as it will.
Well, I think we have plenty of allies.
Thank
with
God.
That power.
Thank God.
With that power, who I think would be willing to help. But we have a clear path now, Elidas, of what we have to do to heal.
If that is what you want to do, then I will support you any way I can.
We release the primordial current from the orbs.
You do.
Back to nature.
Not me. You and your friends do that. Not me. So it taps you on the shoulder. It's gonna be okay.
How am I going to convince a dragon to give me part of his hoard?
First, you ask him what he wants with it, and why he has it, and you go from there. You figure
Maybe
out...
Lazuli can help. It is her sort of dad.
Are you looking to convince him or hear him out?
Both?
I recommend doing the first before you work to convince somebody.
Hear him out.
You know he has them, and you know he has more than a few. So, ask him why, and go from there.
I can keep my promise.
What promise?
The one I made to Wit. That I protect him and everyone.
Does that mean the promise is null and void and you don't keep trying?
I will. That's what I'm saying, is that I can keep it. It's not a lie anymore.
Oh. Good. I'm not one for much deception. You learned a lot in here. All of you did. Literally world-altering stuff. I'm excited to see what you do with it.
We have plenty to contend, but I will tell the rest. And hopefully, we make our way to Ishor's castle at some point. There's still so much to do.
And there will be more. You'll make the choices that serve you all. Squeeze your shoulder. Go get some breakfast. You're hungry.
I am.
I know I can hear your stomach from here.
Zio will... I think Zio will give Helitis a hug.
Yeah.
And like the feeling of sensing that realness. I want to go to the Sky Continent and meet the rest.
Oh, there's a lot happening up there.
Maybe one day.
I'll tell you all about the Sky Continent.
Okay.
Later. Just squeezes. Okay. Before! Yeah, the 4 Sky Continents. Squeezes, and then he sort of splits into morning air.
Mm-hmm.
You head back inside to eat?
Yeah.
All right. What's everybody else getting up to in the morning? Whistle?
Whistle is going to... I think he's going to check in on Lucien. He wants to see how he's doing after Palgon spent the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. He's up. And just sort of... you see he's actually with Kaylin, and the two are cooking breakfast. they're just kind of not really talking, but silently passing each other ingredients, and they both are wearing glasses and just sort of. Kaylin has an apron on, and like Lucian's wearing a dirty fucking shirt. And how can I help you? Breakfast isn't ready yet.
That's all right. Can I help you somehow? I can lay the table.
Why?
I want to be useful.
Hands you plates.
Go back to your eggs. They're burning.
Fuck. You all right?
I'm all right. But we are going to have to keep our eyes open, I think. Some bad people are after us.
Shocker. They're always after us.
They are always after us. Just look out for bullets as well.
Uh-oh. Bullets are bad. Well, as long as you're fine, then that's good, I suppose. Set the table and shut up.
Fine.
Go ahead, finish
Is he
setting
still
the
here?
table.
As far as I know. Is he?
I don't know. I didn't see him leave.
I'll take a look.
Kind of creep out. Where would it see if you can find Pelgon?
He's snoring in the living room.
No,
Yeah,
he's working
two
out.
dragons.
He's working out outside.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, Whistle's gonna come over and join him.
Yeah, you guys are both doing pull-ups on a tree.
Sure.
Incredible. All right.
Zio's just watching.
Yeah.
Came back around and was like,
Zio attempts to make it inside, and it's just
like watching. It's like, your muscles are very prominent. Why are they so shiny?
yeah. The boys get to their workout outside. Zio gawks.
Just gawking.
Echinacea, what are you doing in the morning?
Oh, can I spar with Pelgon?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You two are sparring outside for sure.
Sick.
fuck. Still gawking.
I think Echinacea went out to their garden to collect potion components from what they imagined their old self was very smart. I think they find, if I may, like a really neat garden rows of like healing potion ingredients and the like.
Yeah.
But I think they also kind of get caught up staring for a while at the sparring.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
then eventually they turn around and they look up at a window and they see Lucian and Kaylin just like prepping together, and then they get distracted looking into the house.
You see as they're kind of wrapping up and the window's open.
Okay. Well, in that moment, they retreat into their skull.
Yeah.
Into their mind palace. Aidwolf, I'd like to show you something.
Me? Little old me?
Little old you.
Kind of
You're
sits
bigger than me.
He sits up from his piano. He's been playing a bit. You kind of had the dulcet tones of like some jazz piano playing in your ear throughout the course of the morning. Sort of stands up. I'm happy to look.
You know, it's really nice that it's less quiet now.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Come with me.
Yep.
And they are going to take him to the Hall of Mirrors.
Okay.
Are you ready to see a little piece of yourself? You're allowed to say no.
Yeah. First, kind of just scoots close to Echinacea, like sides flush with each other. I knew what it was, felt what it was like. To be scared. And to not feel like anything I could do was enough. I don't feel that way when you're here. we're together.
I suppose in a way you were trapped. Those 56 years just as much as Lorien was.
I don't feel trapped here. I feel emancipated.
Good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
They extend their hand out to him.
Takes it.
And in the mirror, they will show in his reflection of the two of them looking the glimpses of his Shadar-kai face that they saw yesterday.
You look.
I think this is who you are.
Shit, I'm handsome. You see as, while looking at the reflection, the face begins to form in front of you, but more than that. You see his hair begins to form. Short and kind of choppy. These pretty long elven ears, but it stops at about the shoulder. You can see the beginnings of tattoos sort of forming down from the collarbone. I don't know how it's possible to feel more like myself when I'm with somebody else. I think that's how I feel. Like I'm finding them again. And you're helping me. Just like I'm helping you find yourself.
It's an honor and a privilege, Aidwolf.
Looks down, shadowed tears welling in the eyes. It is. Thank you.
Well, I was just about to thank you
I
for
know.
being a mirror to me. I know you know, right? They tap their head. Aidwolf said, I know, I know. I know you feel emancipated now. Just wait until you can be taller than me out there.
You should start wearing the boots. 2 inches or 2 inches.
I am aware that I am unideally proportioned, but this is how I'm built, and I'm just going to accept it.
Squeezes their hand. You're small, but you are mighty. In more ways than you think. I wasn't able. Shit, I learned that yesterday. All I had was the geist to cling to. When you came back, you were powerful.
Aidwolf, I can feel that there's something Echinacea would understand that there's something mechanically new to them, right?
Yeah,
even though
absolutely.
mechanics are.
Absolutely.
There is something to you
Oh, I know.
that I don't have, and I think that you could. I think you could.
I think that's something I'll get. Fully. I think I'm just happy now that it's something in your kit. For right now. And it's still me, right? I'm helping.
You're helping.
Thank you.
What do you think? And then Echinacea looks in the mirror and draws a little mustache on him. Maybe that?
Fuck no.
Those-
Wipes it off. Puts a little 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh, I do
Pretty-
like that.
It's pretty good.
You're borrowed that from Pelgond.
Yeah, I did.
Like
Look at
it.
him. He grows his hair out to be the length of Kaelin's. Now, Kaelin,
I know. I know.
just kiss him.
Shh, I don't know how to do that.
I'll teach you.
Put your lips to their lips.
It'd be strictly science. And technically, we're not actually kissing. It's just exploring it in your mind.
Did you just say that you'll teach me?
Yeah. Like I said, strictly science.
Start drawing all over Idol's reflection in the mirror.
You can say no.
I'm not certain I want to reject that offer yet, but for now, and then they keep drawing.
Keep drawing. And that is where we're going to call tonight's session of Known Realms Tolesh. I don't know if that's an offer I want to refuse quite yet. Oh, incredible. Thank you guys for hanging out for chapter 44 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we head out, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. I have been playing Whistle. He, him pronouns for both. You can check me and other projects that I'm involved with over at Stealthy Elf Productions. Check us out this coming weekend at... guys, I'm bad at organizing things. What time is it?
I don't know.
It'll be 5 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, for Unearthed
I
Inheritance.
I think you're right.
I actually am second guessing myself now.
I think
There
you're
will
right.
be posts.
There will be posts.
There'll be post. Thank you, David, for being here, and thank you for being a wonderful addition to our table.
So,
Kisses. Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie. I'm not gonna mess up my name this time. I've been playing Zia Marino. My socials are Agonethetic on the internets. And you can check me out wherever it matters. I'll be there. SAG after strike is over, so now I can yell to the earth and to the sky that the one
Angie's
piece
like, have you guys seen Taz Skylar?
Have you guys seen Taz Skylar Asaji? Anyways, yeah, check me out with Button next weekend, next Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing Teens in Space for Rolling for Charity. Our GM is Tumid Lynx, who is 1/3 of the Misty Mountain crew, better known for Lady Pinto on TikTok.
The dog.
Yeah, Lady Pinto the dog, amazing. Yeah, so excited.
Incredible. Thank you, Angie. Everybody give Lou another kiss. Mwah. Love you, Lou. We miss you, sweetheart. Glad you're getting that
Love
sleep.
you, Lou.
And
Sleep, baby.
last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And yeah, Saturday, come see us at Roll for Charity. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Angie and I are doing that at 10 a.m. Eastern. Alec is doing that at 1 p.m. Eastern. I keep telling you what he's going to do. And then at, I believe, 6 Eastern, see us on Stealthy Elf Production.
Incredible. Button, thank you so much. I do have a thing that you were unaware of, so that's good for me. Hi guys, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. You can catch me next Saturday at 1 p.m. EST playing Commander, Magic the Gathering for Roll for Charity, supporting Doctors Without Borders. You can also catch me tomorrow at Roll D5 playing... the fuck is the game called? I forget what the system is called. Roll D5 playing a Delta Green one-shot. I'm essentially playing Hopper from Stranger
So
Things.
yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
It's
got
a bit more gruff. A high school graduate who became a security officer, who now deals with the occult. So you can find me there tomorrow night. I'll be posting times and links on my socials. And then big ups and thank you to Lupine Honey. Caroline, you can go there now to find some KRT merch. I believe we have a mug up and some stickers. We're working on getting some character art pins ready there. Use Tales Archive for 10% off your purchase. Thank you, Lupine Honey, for sponsoring the channel. Lastly, you can go ahead and check out this donation link to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. They're supporting the people of Palestine and Gaza in this time. So please, if you are able to, hit that link, support of an amazing cause and support a vetted charity. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being here. And we will catch you guys next week as we continue KRT. Good night, everybody. Hold on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to our friends at Tragedy Theologian. Love you. Bye.